Oh, yeah, ready to go. Close my board here and we'll get to it.
Forgot that weird tiger thing happened.
Oh no.
Yes, yes, that weird tiger thing happened. Welcome
Weird is
back
subjective.
to the weird tiger shit.
I feel like we keep
Um,
encountering weird felines, right? We had that like
yeah.
dolphin panther.
Dolphin panther.
Yeah, remember that? Like that's where the little iota came from. It was like
Yeah.
we said it like looked like it
Oh,
had like skin like a dolphin and like it had like the tentacles and stuff.
yeah. Displacer beast. Yeah. That's
Or
fair.
that.
Okay. Last sessions, we had a little adventurer party team up, which was pretty cool. Um, the Purifiers and the Dawn's Echo. We need to say that name more so I can start remembering it better. Dawn's Echo. Teamed up, hunt down some stallions in the form of releasing your tiefling prisoner back into society and seeing where's the rat would scurry. Um, and indeed, scurry back home it did. Um, you all found yourselves at a warehouse where members of this fingerprints sort of organization were um, organizing. Suspicious. Seemingly helping organize this kind of out of sorts warehouse. The party elected to get in there and deal with them before they all sort of scatter into the night. And indeed, you did. It was not hard. Uh, Maybe to some disappointment. Hopefully, not too much. They were just commoner stat blocks. They didn't have much to give, or at least not any good weapons. Um, not entirely commoner stat blocks, but certainly not enough worth dealing with. Many of them surrendered immediately. There's nothing more intimidating than a fucking SWAT raid knocking down your door with swords and axes and shit. It's like, well, I don't want to die. That's usually the argument. You arrested them all, and they claimed to just be trying to help out. Leah started turning nails, doing the being the bad cop, good cop, bad cop a little bit. In the meantime, Red, with what do your keen owl eyes see? You see a weird fucking tiger person with reversed hands who had a bit of a concerning map. You guys proceeded to kick its ass, 5 ways to Sunday, but not before it seemed to gain great amusement from the fact that one of you is more corrupt than even it was. And as it burned in flames sent by Redmond, it cackled and laughed all the way as it was dragged back down to hell. Or do you believe the creature? Do you not? Will you be deceived? Will you be persuaded? We will find out now. The tieflings, well-bound, did not escape in the moment. They were, as only I believe Mira knows, per the power of tongues, heard the the tiger thing say to the tieflings, "Goodbye, my servants, and may the dark one below." Something about a dark one below. They were like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about?" Before it was, destroyed. With that, you have your prisoners. You have this map that is a very intricate and concerning web of magical shit that seems to be highlighting a lot of stuff that you all specifically have been up to, and some stuff you have not been up to. That is where we pick up our session today. Dawn's Echo. I imagine you start marching these prisoners out. So we will say the purifiers will. You know what? Let's pick it up in the immediate aftermath. Let's prefer that. This creature has just been sort of defeated, disintegrated, and dispersed of back to the fiery cusp from whence it came. And a eerie silence falls over the warehouse, and all that can be heard is your breath and the the quiet shock of the tieflings present.
What in the fuck was that?
I don't know, but it's made me quite uncomfortable.
Cat? With fire?
Should we secure the rest of the building? Thank goodness Red was able to find that demon. I mean, it didn't die, it sort of melted and went into a... it... I don't know exactly what happened, but when we met with, when we met during the parley, the one who was waving his manhood around, as it were, said something about the fact that if he killed him, he would just go back to where he came from. And I don't understand that, but maybe that thing's not dead.
Oh. Okay. I think Hecator might take a step towards Mira and get kind of pretty close and whisper to her. You trust all of your posse. That thing said one of us is corrupt.
I do. I do.
You believe it then?
The King of Hell is a great deceiver. One of his greatest weapons is his ability to create conflict, to sow dissension. I am immediately suspicious of anything that wants to break the bonds of our community. Sounds like the kind of dirty trick the King of Hell might try to play on us.
Aye, makes sense.
Show me proof. Give me evidence. But no, I'm not going to believe a demon just because it said something.
Now it just seems silly. Like he'd step back and then just say louder, right? Well, what about these? And
In Infernal, I guess she will say, do you all speak common? Or do I need to
You
have
know
a
they do.
translator? Okay, they do? Okay. Then she'll keep it in common. I was trying to tell you about the kind of trouble you're in. Have you seen the army at the gates? Have you seen what we fight against? Any of you?
No one says anything, but there's a very quiet, there's enough body language here to suggest the answer is no. And that would make sense considering, you know, in order to see outside, you would have had to have stood on the outer wall, and to stood on the outer wall, you would have to be a soldier.
So, the things we're fighting are fiends and devils and all kinds of things from the lower realms. What is unfortunate for you is that you bear a striking resemblance to them. I would like to speak to all of you, and perhaps as a group. But for now, know that you will need to be separated and questioned. Because that thing, that demon, who claimed that you serve it, is working with the enemy who's trying to destroy our city. I beg you in the strongest terms, please be upfront. All right, let's move them out.
Yeah, you guys, if you wish to, get them up on their feet. They're sort of kind of marched through in a line. The purifiers rally pretty quickly, seeing you guys sort of exit with your prisoners in tow. It will not take long to get to the western gate to the inner city, or the mid city, I should say. They seem pretty pleased with themselves, with all of you. There's a lot of sort of camaraderie on theirs. This is largely regarded as success, and they happily sort of prepare themselves, sort of like get themselves in line, and our dwarven friend probably spits at their feet a couple times in different ways, and they're not abused, but they are certainly treated as enemies, and like people who intend harm upon the city. They are moved through the city. It is late in the night, so there are no crowds or anything like that form. But what few people on the street do move aside as you guys go by. There's occasionally on the way there you might hear some like, oh, the filthy traitor, whatever people on the side of the street like, sort of roar in anger in their direction, or applaud and celebrate your success at capturing them. Very much treated as a black and white, very much as like they're evil fucking devil demon people. Some of them are like, why not just execute them? Why stand kill them? Some people just applaud you guys and your heroism having captured them. But either way, they are transferred to the middle district. That intensity probably grows in the middle district, where religion is at its focal point in the world. And then you make it into the intersection where you drop them off at the Obsidian Reliquary. The doors
on the way, the first regular guard patrol that we encounter, whether they're at a gate or on patrol. I'm going to approach them, and I'm going to deliver orders on behalf of the Khan. Go to that warehouse, secure those supplies immediately.
The sergeant sees all of you. Ran into a member of the First Bastion, or a patrol squadron of the First Bastion. The sergeant sees like, your bearings, what's going on here, and they go, yes, absolutely. Everyone to the, and they marks out the location. He probably marks out 2 soldiers and says like, go with these guys with all haste, like prepare the way, make sure like they have a second squadron. He says, inform the Khan himself of this, absolutely helps out, and then some is the point. And by the time you guys get to the Obsidian Reliquary, you guys gain a Bastion Defender squadron who like forms up with you guys for like additional security. Move on, and some cross-checking happens there. when you guys get to the Obsidian Reliquary, the clopping of hooves can be heard very quickly oncoming, and a very pleased Khan. And I'm going to say the Grand Arbiter as well. I'm going to say the Grand Arbiter and the Great Khan with their protection retinues are with them. Ride up. The Khan just like easily unslings himself from the horse as would be expected of any Othanzian rider. Slings off with a great smiling grin over his face and like slaps his hand on your shoulder and like, Ganbatar, this is excellent. Grand Arbiter far less celebratory in the moment, sort of gets off immediately. The Sergeant of the Purifier, he tells him just to like report. You guys are a little busy, and you probably talk to these like spooky people with all the eyes and whatever at the Obsidian Reliquary. Who I will, by the way, reveal now. These are the Knowing Eyes, and this is essentially they're the spies of Vasselheim. They're the Knife and Daggers, and they serve Ayu, the Knowing Mentor. It is their job to know what's going on. Yeah, they absolutely take the prisoners for processing, interrogation, and imprisonment, and successfully take it. The Grand Arbiter will get the details. He'll speak to one of the sergeants of the Knowing Eyes, and says that he insists he wants like the interrogation to be exceptionally thorough, just to expedite things slightly. The Grand Arbiter will approach you, Mira, and before there are any sort of camaraderies or anything of the like, he asks for your report. He says, "Is there anything that I should know that the sergeant wouldn't be aware of?"
Yes, my assessment of the situation is somewhat different. I know the spirit of the city is important, and so we walked them through, and people were able to celebrate. But if we're being honest, the 10 we've brought in, I think they're unknowing participants at best. I think they're simple commoners. But, and she'll tell them the story of Ox, and how he originally turned to the dark side because of how he was spat upon and treated by the people here, and how he was turned to the right by the kindness of a druid. They don't know what's going on, but perhaps we can find if their hearts are truly good. There's a spell, the interrogator at the Dunford's Arch had it.
He will say the interrogations of the Knowing Eyes will reveal the truth.
If we can use them to infiltrate deeper into their community.
No.
As you say.
I want you to understand why. Idealism is at the root of religion. It is why we have a pantheon of the gods. Bahamut believes in protection to all. Seren Ray believes in mercy. If they were all handling things perhaps might be differently, but it sets upon us, we who serve Arathis, the goddess of civilization, to preserve it, and to do it impartially. It is not to us to be idealistic, but to know the facts. Cannot survive upon feeling alone. Instincts are important, but we must be certain.
I understand. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Not that it would matter if I did or not. I do not look for their salvation. I look for a tool. I look for access. That is all. If this is not the way, I will find it a different way.
We must also look to politics as well, as unfortunate as it is. We high bearers are united in purpose. We disagree sometimes about method, but we are united in purpose, and that is no remedy. This is a city of spirits, of idealism, a place of dogma. If we are to known to be, seen to be, associating with these tieflings, whether they are good or capable of good or not, how would that look? Right now, we cannot afford division of the people. We cannot afford soldiers questioning our methods, and we certainly cannot rely upon these people, no matter their good intentions.
As you say. One thing also that has nothing to do with any of this. The one who made me, essentially, from Avalier, has come here.
Oh, I'm quite aware of Valerie's London. He has made himself quite known to us. And I'm unfortunate to admit it. Perhaps he might have his uses. Naturally, Vasselheim is not filled of skilled alchemists, especially those at the middle of how this calamity began. I can sense your distaste for it. You can be assured that that sentiment will be shared, obviously, by many here in Vasselheim, especially after the Druids in their campaign to demonize all alchemists.
I would remind them that the arcane arts are a gift from Corellon. They can be practiced judiciously. There should be rules. There should be a truth of magic. There needs to be laws.
You are correct. But therein lies the issue. The mages of the magocracy have abandoned those who were gifted them magic.
I know.
Avalier, Aeor, these places do not abide by the ethos set down by Aion or Corellon or any other god. They care only for their excitement, as I'm sure you have seen.
I still carry small hopes that I may save his soul. I will not let those affect whatever work needs to be done.
I want you to know, I am exacting, and I am hard on you, because I see that you are capable, and because I see that you have great potential. And I see that you are strong enough to not be coddled about the truth. You have done great good in the name of Arathis this day. You should take pride in that. My only word of caution, though, is be cautious of deception. Be cautious of even good intentions. You must be exacting, even when it doesn't feel right. You have good instincts. Use them.
Thank you, High Bearer.
When that conversation draws to an end, Gambitar is absolutely going to butt in.
Yep, absolutely. There was a small, aside with Mira, but yes, at a certain point he comes about. But yes, you come in.
And I'm going to slap the map down. What's here?
He looks down at the map. Yeah.
That's the northern point that we don't have any intelligence on.
Yeah.
But
he looks at this for an analytical second and probably will ask some questions, but doesn't immediately. Can probably pretty quickly surmise. Man, you know what? He got the rundown, so he could probably surmise what this is. He analyzes for a second, and says, "The Northern Platinum Sanctuary. It is the fortress of Bahamut.
Hmm.
It is his highest temple. And it is our greatest place of refuge. It is our last fallback line. If, gods forbid, the 3 lines of walls fail and we need to fall back to a final position for a final stand, it is this fortress. It is Bahamut's sanctuary. Ever inform High Baratars that his sanctuary has been targeted. I will keep this if you do not mind. And I will most certainly require all of your presence tomorrow morning in an emergency meeting at the High Bearers of this. It must be analyzed. He pays you respect and he takes that and is like, you get the sense that he's not sleeping tonight. He's probably dissecting this thing and doing what he can, and then he's meeting probably with all the high bearers, which is all the high, like every pope, all the high priests will probably gather to discuss this. And you're invited. Isn't that great? At that point, Khan sort of comes over. I got to imagine that maybe Leah, Hecator, and Red are at least an earshot of what's going on here. The great Khan comes over, and he's already given Gambatar the clap on the shoulder. I think he gives the clap on the shoulder to maybe Red and Hecator. Kind of puts his hands on you two and kind of does that like jerk around kind of thing, like buddy. And he says, don't listen to him. He has much on his mind. He is our strategist, and he doesn't have time for celebration. But we should. You have struck a great blow against the enemy this day. Your sentiments about them being good, it is troubling. I will be honest. It is much easier when we can simply look at somebody, say, they are of red skin and horns, we must kill them. Knowing that there are some out there that may be altruistic certainly complicates the matters. But nonetheless, good intentions or evil, we will learn much from them. This was a great blow against the enemy. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will continue to hunt until I find the rest of my quarry.
We can all feel a little safer with Dog's echo persevering as it does. But all the same, perhaps we might take some rest. It is getting late, and we need you all sharp. Problem solvers that you have become. And you have a very special meeting to apparently attend to. I'll see if I can't get out of it. It looks like you 5 are screwed.
Oh,
Don't rub it in.
Do we need to get some special attention on those people who were injured by the cat dude? Because those were kind of exceptionally icky.
Yes, perhaps for the best. And he will he'll make the call out to perhaps summon, or you know what, he probably just tells you why. He says, very well then, before you go to sleep, go to the healer's quarter and explain to them that you are there. Tell them that that you're the Dawn's Echo. You will get to the front of the line. Fear not. That is where most capable healers go. You will get the best care.
Because
Perfect.
some of those wounds were cursed, right? That's my recollection.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Some of you have scars that, just don't feel like it doesn't feel like poison. It's not like a physical thing, but there's like, it's a feeling. It's a feeling of like stagnation, almost like something about you spiritually or physically, or you can't define it really, but it feels like stagnation. Is the best way I can possibly define the feeling of these wounds you take.
I could use a healer.
Yes, then go with all haste before you get some sleep. It should be the next thing you do. That's an order.
We can all head out to the healers.
All right. And to the healers, you go. Yeah, you make your way over there. You are going to be, where Don's Echo? Great, get in here. And they take you into sort of a little bit of a side room. You don't wait you maybe wait a little bit more longer than you'd like, which is always how it works in the doctor's office. And eventually, maybe the stern elf that you had met that one time, Leah, who seemed to be kind of like half in charge, or it might have been Mira, it might have been Leah. You both certainly probably met this person at some point. This sort of like kind of haggard looking elf who just like at this point looks like he's hasn't slept as much as probably he should be. His arms look almost permanently stained with blood, where there's just like a red sheen to his forearms. And he's got the bib and everything, the doctor's white bib. It's probably the wrong word for it, but whatever. It's also kind of what it is. He hears what you have said. He's going to examine you. Those of you who have taken wounds. He looks over and he says, yes, there's nothing medically wrong with any of you, but these wounds do hold the taint of a dark curse of them. Fear not, these things can be solved. You seem tired, but I'm going to implore each of you to find your way to the Middle District, or beyond, to the Temple of your God, seek out a priest who've been cursed by evil forces, and you are to pray before them. And you will be relieved of these curses in the name of your God. That is my prescription to you. Luckily, that is easier on this place than it normally would be. Then get some rest. I'm sure all will be well in the morning if this is what you do.
Right. Thank you.
And just to zoom above table, what a wild experience in the medical world that your doctor prescribes to you to go pray.
Oh, I was thinking, yeah, just go pray about it. That's
Go pray about it. I remember watching Rome on HBO, and I think one of the dude's main Roman soldier characters got sick or something like that, and the physician saw him, and he starts off by being like, oh yeah, his humors are out of balance, give him honey water every day, and this an actual medical thing. He starts to walk away, and then he turns around and goes, oh, and yes, and go to the temple and sacrifice, a goat should do it. And then walks away, and it's like, holy. And the guy's like, yeah, of course. And absolutely, of course. And it's crazy. So you guys have all been prescribed a heartfelt prayer before the altar of your god in the presence of a priest. That has been prescribed to all of you who have been wounded in the last battle. So let's hear about that. I love a good prayer. Who was wounded in the last battle, and where are you going?
Hecator.
Hecator. To which god would you pray to be relieved of such a curse?
Oh, I think he'd go to the Stormlord's temple.
Hell yeah. You've been spending a lot of time here lately.
Yeah.
In this place of wrath and honor. You find your way within. This place is unique in that it doesn't actually have an altar. Instead, it has a bit of a kind of an elevated platform, I guess we would call it, like a dais. And it is a fighting ring. It's kind of like a boxer's ring, if you will. But it's not cheap. It is decorated. The edges look to have been like storm glasses, came out into almost like barbs along the side, very ceremonially, and the entire fighting ring is the altar of the storm. You go there. Let's see here. Stormlord. That is not right. What am I looking for? We're just gonna see who's present at this time of night. Let's see here. Yeah, you're going to see. Let's keep that going. You're going to see Thalos Rune, voice of the Tempest, is still awake. The guy you work for these days. He looks tired, and he is sitting in the the reliquary. The temple is otherwise emptied of priests. There's a couple of warriors here and there making quiet prayers, but even priests need to sleep or go out and do things. But Thalos Rune looks busy. He is looking through a number of tablets, stone tablets. I don't know why I define that.
iPads.
Honestly. Yeah, not iPads, stone tablets. We are far back enough in history that stone tablets are still very much used. And he seems to be looking through the report of what you just achieved. You get the sense, as it has often been lately, that the Great Khan kind of dumps his high bearer responsibilities on Thalos so that he can run the front lines. So Thalos is kind of preparing for tomorrow's big meeting with the high bearers. And he looks up and sees you, a little tired in the eyes, and goes, Hector, did you forget something?
No, I'm here because of a prescription, actually.
Prescription? Are you sick?
Something like that. I fought an overgrown cat with backwards hands and he scratched me good. Left me with some sort of baleful curse. Just don't feel right at all.
Oh. I see. This is, well, it is good you've come then. He puts the tablets down, and he'll kind of sort of come and kind of put a hand on your shoulder and lead you back into the main space. And he sort of leads you up into the ring. And he says, "You will face trials on behalf of the Sworn Lord. Make prayer then. Make prayer and seek the healing of the Sworn Lord, and I will apply his blessings."
Oh, right. Okay,
I can guide you in this if it makes it easier, or if you have something in mind.
My mother told me to follow my heart. I'll do that.
Good.
He'll think to himself, right, loud. No whispering. Stormlord, I beseech ye. I've been injured in battle somehow by some cat. Scratched me good. It left me with a curse. I need a blessing. Look at Voice of the Tempest to help me keep fighting and keep the city safe. Amen.
He's got a big smile on his face. You're a, here's the thing, paladins, right? I love the relationship between clerics and paladins because clerics are the intelligent, wise, religious one. They're the mentor. They're the Ben Kenobis, right? And then the paladins are the Luke Skywalkers. You don't know fucking shit. But they've got charisma. They're likable. They've got their qualms, and they're strong and mighty. And that's just the vibes, and I love it. I love the vibes. Hecator is just this, and he smiles at this sort of young warrior who is coming into his faith maybe a little bit. And, he smiles, and he will put his hand on your shoulder. There's a bit of static as he does so, and his hand comes onto your shoulder, and you feel might fill your bones. And he says, "Stormlord warrior, underneath my hand is an honorable. You've heard his words, he's fought in your name, and thus let him be healed." And you feel that stagnation leave you as you feel your heart rumble like the Storm Lord. Your heart, just for a moment, like a strike of thunder, sort of upheavals, and your body sort of tenses like lightning in your blood, and you feel the might of the Storm Lord purge away whatever evil may have come, and you feel quite yourself again.
Oh, fuck, that's better. Thank you.
The blessings of the Storm Lords are bracing us, as they should. And he kind of pats her on the shoulder and says, "You do good work, Hector. You do good work."
Try my best. Any
Before you
assignments coming
go,
up?
yes, there's the meeting tomorrow. But before you go, may I ask you a question?
Aye.
You have been a great help to me, a very great help. But if I'm being honest, and as I'm sure you're finding out, being a priest has more to do with politics than I think it ought. But that's the way it is. I know your mother works now with clergy of the Wild Mother to the spirit to have anchored, that we have anchored there. You may speak freely, I will take no offense, but are you finding your responsibilities here fulfilling, meeting your potential? Or is there perhaps something more you would wish to be doing?
Well, responsibilities past binding the Great Spirit to the temple. I don't know. What do you have in mind? I just
Oh,
want to
I
help where I
have.
can.
Well, you are a warrior, and there are a few unlucky members of us here at the Stormlord's clergy that are forced to do the parts of being a priest that don't quite fit the Stormlord's doctrines all the time. The measure of war and competition, some of us have to take on the responsibility of attending meetings, and reading battle reports, and doing what the Khan doesn't wish to do so that he might better embody the doctrines of the Stormlord. You are a
And
good warrior. You are budding in the spirit of the Stormlord, and I would hate to keep you from the spirit of that. He hates his job. This guy hates his job. He hates being high priest.
right? Are you asking me to read?
No, I'm not asking you to read.
Oh,
I'm asking you.
Oof.
No, that is surely my job. I try and spare you from that as much as I can. But, well, maybe think about it. Maybe it's something you haven't put too much thought to, which is speaks well of you, that you've undertaken responsibility faithfully, without question. But maybe take a time and think if there's a role that perhaps you might serve better, that might be more important to you, more important to Vasselheim. I would hate for your talents to be wasted being my aid, if you feel that there's somewhere else you can benefit.
Right? I'll think about it.
Good. Yes, think about it. You are learning of the faith of the Stormlord, and that is not best done in administrative duty. So, there are many ways that you might help this. Just be sure that you're doing the one that you think you might serve best. I'm not trying to let you go, by the way. You've been exceptionally helpful.
Any progress with Elodie?
It's ironic. She doesn't follow uh, the gods in a dogmatic sense, like priests or normal people. As you well know, the Gaudrashari are more elemental in their worship, more primal. They respect that the gods exist and have their influences, but they don't worship so much as respect being the right word. Ironically, she fits into the dogma and the doctrine of the Stormlord quite perfectly. She is stubborn, she has chosen her side in the fight, and she's sticking to it. And I'm almost apprehensive to admit that I wouldn't expect anything less of someone of the faith of the Stormlord.
Hey, she's
That's all to say, no. She's continued to make her point stern.
thought as much.
It's a difficult topic. it's hard to dispute what she believes, though the timing could be better. And then again, sometimes I have myself wondering if the time is exactly right in our most desperate hour, should we not? These are not my concerns. I am not responsible for the arcanism and magic of the city. That is to others. Anyway, I will not ramble anymore. You are surely tired and clearly have been through a lot today.
Yeah. One caught too many, that's for sure.
But yes, you can always come speak to me if you wish. I'm happy to serve as your priest as well, if you wish. So, well, go on, get some rest. There'll be plenty of time to talk later.
Good night. Thanks for the blessing. Good night.
Right?
Hector will sprint home now that he feels very nice.
Yeah, you go for you have a little like Victor getting his leg for the first time, kind of enjoying the ability to run and to not feel that stagnation again, and using all the powers. Some child's like, "Mom, did you see that?" She's like, "There's no such thing as ghost honey. They don't." She goes, "No, it's a man. He's running really fast." And he's like, "No, okay, it's time for bed." And who else got wounded? Who else has a god to pray to? Redmond. Didn't you take a scratch? No.
No.
Aw, you wanted it? Did you want to take a scratch? Should I target you more?
Not only did I not take a scratch, but I have my 6 temporary hit points.
Well, you lit
I
him
need
on
to get rid of them
fire
now,
turn
but
1, so he was like, I'm gonna leave. I think it was largely the sentiment, if I recall. Gambatar, you didn't take any wounds, you were doing the archery thing, right?
Ooh, I shoot you from way over here.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that covers everybody then, if I'm
Did
not mistaken.
did Leah? Because Leah was like right in the door.
Leo was in the door, yes, but I don't think he got that close, so.
I don't
Leo,
think
did you take a wound?
No, I don't think so. Let me see. Hold on.
I don't want everyone to have the wasting sickness.
Sorry.
Well, regardless.
No, I
Sorry,
didn't.
Leo?
No, I didn't.
No, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just Gambatar taking care of his boy Hector. Very nice to see. So you guys all probably make your way back. Hector's only a little late. He's a speedy fellow. But coming last to the door, Hector, you find your way within. I think something that is going to be of note is your normal place. A couple of tables, extra tables and chairs have found their way into the place for whatever reason. You don't know how. And maybe the room is filled with a couple of more individuals than before. Some of you that you know, some people that you don't. You will see Pervon Sul, Omadua, Elodie Cathmoira, and a couple of other people that you don't recognize are present. Oh, Severax is there as well. You basically told him his family and he cried a little bit, so yeah, he's here now. Congratulations, he's a permanent attachment. And then a couple other people that you don't know. It's like this place has sort of become where like the champions rest, if you will, you know.
That's a cool.
You kind of just get like a casual wave from Severax, like he just invited a bunch of friends over or whatever. So just to expedite, Pervon Sul will come up and he will just tell you that I heard that you did good work today and you were successful, and he's glad to have heard of your expediency. And that he heard that there's some trouble with the Platinum Sanctuary that he intends to investigate himself. And says, "But you're tired, get some sleep." He gets back to his chair. People are kind of winding down. And you guys can all get your long rests. No one will be cursed. Well, one person's already been cursed for a while, kinda, in a way, and we're gonna visit that now. Hey, Leah, are you still kicking and screaming over there?
Yeah.
All right, well, it's your lucky day. We're gonna pick on you a little bit.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You I have to imagine, you're working away in your room. You've been doing this secret project that nobody really knows about. And you kind of find yourself, nodding off into sleep. And you find yourself in a familiar place. Not a happily familiar place. It is black, it is dark, and it is cruel. It is mired by the sound of chains scraping across the ground. It is mired by the discomfort of those chains being wrapped around you. The strain and the pinch of them, uncomfortable. But you haven't been here in a while, and those wounds you sustained before have gotten better in this dreamlike state, if you will. And you yourself feel more powerful for the chains, as is your Eldritch Blasts as of late. And then you hear something in the dark. You hear the sound of much larger chains. They can only be chains by the sound of them, but they are titanic in the sand, scraping along what sounds like some stone floor, making their way towards you. Maybe 4, 5, 10, maybe more. Scraping along the floor, only heavy enough that they're gargantuan, but only so light enough that they don't actually dig into the ground under their sheer weight of them moving across the stone. And something you feel is quite near to you, something of magnificent size is before you, and you can't see it. The only thing that you see is somewhere in the dark is the very, very, very faint sight of light reflecting off the back of someone's eyes. 2 enormous eyes that are up above you in some ways away. And the feeling of cool breath. Sort of like a great gust of wind through a mountain pass coming upon you. A haggard breath. And as the chains come to a stop, you hear that breath in the dark. We're gonna remove the sound. You hear that? He says, the time has come. I have given you power through your suffering, and now it's time to pay for it. I do not like wizards. This Darius eliminated. He is a mage of Avalier. He is a creature who uses magic for comfort, for curiosity. I do not approve. Luckily, wizards have done some of our work for us. So I charge you, little bird. You have the most sing-song chirp to you. Your words touch hearts more than most. You will use it. Join your voice with the druids. Speak out against the sins of your people. Speak as a first-hand witness from Avalier, the evils of wizardry and the arcana, and stir the people of Vasselheim to see these wizards punished, to see them at least restrained of their favorite gifts. Join your voice with the druids. That is what you must do.
respond?
Of course.
Yeah. I'll close my eyes tight, a little scared to say it, and tell him I won't forsake my people or the art cart.
Are you refusing?
Guess so.
You hear the chains closer until this thing is not near you, but above you. And you realize that whatever this entity is, it is craned up above you and is looking down at you directly from above. As if this were within the black, some kind of great snake or something. Its eyes leer down at you and says, "What do you think this is? Do you think just because you have learned to negotiate with pain, some, that you can negotiate with me? Make no mistake, little bird. You are the prisoner, and I am the jailer. And I will tell you this, you will suffer. It is your choice how you suffer. You can either scar and mar your pride of Avalier majoring in wizardry before all, condemning them for their evils, which you know in your heart they did do evil. Or hold your pride, and I will see to it that you will suffer in much more visceral ways. You feel the power that you have summoned into blasts, these eldritch powers you have, summoning around your fingers and hands, and you feel them beginning to burn and burn. And you look down at your hands, awake, and see the power of the Eldritch Blast that you have summoned so many times before now is now stirred in and around your hands and is just ignited there like your hands have caught fire. And it hurts like your hands are on fire. And as you are in communion, as you open your mouth to scream, no sound comes out, but instead you begin to see the flesh peeling away from your fingers, your so important fingers. You are a bard. These are your magic. You cannot perform magic without somatic components, without your fingertips. And you begin to see bone burning through your flesh. You have taken 10 hit points of damage so far. He says, "How will you sing, little bird, without a tongue? I will take your fingers, I will take your body, and I will make it hurt. You must decide which curse you take unto yourself, the marring of pride or the marring of your own flesh. And keep in mind, though you may resign yourself to heroically suffer under the lash, it will become quite apparent to your so-called friends your affiliation to me. How loyal will your friends be, your inquisitor friend, when she finds out you serve darkness?" You see, now appearing on your arms, much like in Harry Potter, Dolores Umbridge's like quill, except much deeper, like an invisible knife is now marring, slashing into your flesh slowly, like someone poked a blade in, is now slowly forming eldritch words and letters across your flesh. One letter is created, on your flesh, some aberrant, evil, infernal mark. That's 1 hit point of damage. And then another one starts to be marred on your flesh. How will they feel if you when they realize you have scarred your own body in the words of evil and darkness? Do you think you would survive long, these holy men? Make your decision, submit, or I will mar your entire flesh, in the words of the deep.
She'll like look at her hands and like the flesh burned away from her hands, and that's like, I don't know, maybe she didn't connect her hands to, she didn't realize just how important they were to her until they were gone. She moved her instruments, and the threat of taking her tongue weighing on her, because that would take her all of her music and voice as well. I think she's just terrified in that moment of losing what she has left. She'll tell him, I don't serve the dark. I'm not evil, but you are right. Cavalier failed. They weren't perfect. I see that. Consider it. Maybe. I'll consider it. Can I just have time? Can I just think?
You feel the second word being, the second letter being completed on your forearm. Another infernal, strange, aberrant mark that is horrifying to feel and even see on your flesh. This will scar, even when it heals. He says, "This is not a negotiation. Suffer in flesh and death and torment by the hands of your friends and betters, or let your pride go and serve what you agreed to when you took the pain, little bird."
With the second letter, she'll scream out to stop this. I'll do it. I'll do it. Fine. Just stop.
It does stop. Here. Good, little bird. You are learning so well. The gift of pain and the negotiating of it. Make no mistake. Even prisoners can receive rewards if they serve their masters well. Make your voice heard in the square. Let Vasselheim know what is truth that the mages do to the world.
She'll just cry softly over the food.
And you realize you're just crying in your bed as you are awake, and your hands are fine. But the marks are upon you, and they are bleeding. All of that damage was psychic, except for the last two points, which was slashing damage. You have 2 strange letters marked upon your arm. Best not to let anyone see them.
I think Leah, I know it's probably not gonna work, but Leah would have to try. She's gonna try to heal it. Heal the
You heal it, and it works. You can roll it, whatever healing you wish, but it does scar.
Oh no.
There are very definable, like, white, thin lines that make up the letters, now engraved in your flesh.
Oh boy. The bastard just branded me, the little fucker.
Yeah.
Do I know what do I know what it says? Like, do I
You
recognize?
do not understand. What languages do you understand? You probably don't know these.
Common, Draconic, and Elvish.
Yeah, you don't know this language, unfortunately. This language seems as evil as it does alien to you.
Oh boy. Do I get another warlock level at least? Because this sucks.
No, but you were promised reward if you succeed in your task. Maybe you get something.
Oh man.
Do I get another level? She says. Can I at least level up? I will give you inspiration, though, for playing into your character very well. So easy is it to ignore, torment and whatever when it's only happening to your character, but appreciate you playing into the reality of your character's experience. Okay, excellent. You all do get a long rest, and you will all wake up the next morning. There is summons for you to meet with the High Bears. You guys stood outside the door once, or you delivered the Great Khan there once. You have been invited to the Radiant Citadel to meet a full council meeting of the High Bearers of Vestal. You are essentially meeting, like, the heads of the religions of the worlds coming together to have a war council. This is huge. You probably will never be in greater company in your lives.
Just remember, white smoke is good, black smoke is bad.
Nice. Very nice. Well done. Is there anything anyone would like to do before this big, bad, super cool meeting you're about to go to?
Yeah, I would like to bandage my arm so no one can see this infernal writing on my arm.
That's very fair. That's okay. You do so. You wind up your arm. Despite the powers of magical healing around, we must keep in mind that in short rests and long rests, we don't just fully regenerate broken bones as we sleep, or cuts or bruises. We absolutely wrap ourselves in bandages and whatnot. And this bandage will not be out of place for Lua. I'm sure our frontliners like Red and Zevrael and Hecator, you guys are probably covered in bandages. Maybe Hecator, your hands are probably wrapped. Maybe. It's up to you. You're a Goliath. You have flesh, you're pretty tough hide, so.
Yeah, I think he keeps wrapping them, and then every time he gets into a fight, the lightning just completely disintegrates the wrappings. He's like, damn it, I gotta keep wrapping them.
Yeah. Well, it's completely up to you guys, but I imagine certainly under the armor, and under the boots and under the whatever, there's probably wrapping, so this will not be out of place yet. Yeah. Excellent. I admit I don't have handouts for them, but before you go, there is a couple of individuals who want to, shake your hand before leaving. These are some of the people who were hanging out downstairs. If I've got their information. Where are my heroes? Here we go. Yeah, a couple of people want to shake your hand. The first of which is, he looks to be maybe in his late 30s, but he's got a lot of gray in his hair, a lot of silver in his hair. Maybe from the stress of the siege. He has a goatee. He has a very striking, exacting look about him, but he is They're a pretty dashing, handsome-looking knight. I will post pictures. I don't have their handouts, but I will post pictures of them, so you can expect handouts to be given out. These are some people who have been fighting the good fight around there. This individual bows to you all and says, I am Sir Calamity Vane, known as the Last Will, a knight of Bahamut and commander of the Dragon Shields. I wanted to pay my respects. Your reputation has grown greatly, and I think it well that we all get to know one. We who people look to and rely upon. And thank you for your services.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for your services.
They will continue to be so long as for as many days as I am given one. Honor to meet you. I have much to attend to, but wish to meet you all. It's an honor. So that is Sir Calamity Vane. There's his hand out in his picture.
Oh my. he's something.
That's Omni.
I like Calamity Vane. I'm pretty proud. I like
Templar Omni-Man.
Yeah, just imagine those Templar symbols are probably more draconic symbols, of course.
Okay.
Not all art we find online is perfect. The next one is more interested in you specifically, Zebrael. He comes forth and sort of... You've seen him here and there, but never really got to introduce yourself. It was usually in the heat of battle. This individual comes to you and sort of kneels before you and says, Great Angel of the Dawnfather, I haven't had the honor of meeting you, nor the time to pay my respects. I am... Orly... Oh, well, yeah, I've got quite a name. Hang on. I am Aurelian Soulbrand. I have been graced with the title of Voice of the Dawn. I am one of the leaders of, one of the commanders of the Radiant Lions. And, well, you have been a great inspiration for what words I've been asked to share. It's an honor to meet you and to be in your presence. All of you, Dawn's Echoes, of course.
Well, thank you. Alas, the efforts of Dawn's Echo would mean nothing if the brave men and women of the city did not continue to fight. Continue to find hope where there may not be it.
I couldn't agree more. These dark days will pass, for the Dawnfather yet lives, and he lives in us all. And he lives surely more still now that he has sent one of his own warriors to stand by our side. Thank you. Should I ever be so graced to stand shoulder to shoulder with some of you on the battlefield, it will be a day of reckoning in my books. Thank you. And continue, please, hold your heads high. Many look to you for inspiration. Even some of us who are asked to do the same that you have already accomplished. Thank you. I will post Aurelian Soulbrand's picture. The Voice of the Dawn, as it's called. We might bump into these guys, we might not. We might hear of their deaths, we might not. But yeah, some people want to get to know you guys. So
Real quick, is Sir Calamity Vane wearing Jordans right now?
Wearing what?
Jordans?
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, he is! Let's see here. Let's see here. Which picture do I like? This one's fucking cool. I choose you. This next individual comes in. I'm just gonna post the picture off the front here.
Whoa.
He comes forward. He pulls back his fur-lined hood and his skull helm, puts it under his arm. Underneath, just like his face looks like it was. Like, it's not good. The guy's looks like he's been scarred, maybe taking a couple hammer blows to the face. Like, It looks like someone looked at this guy and said, "I'm going to make you ugly," and did and succeeded. He's not a pretty sight to look at. Like maybe even his lip is a little pinched up from a scar. Um, he says, "I apologize for my countenance, but I felt a need to pay my respects by showing you my face. I am Marshal Tyra Voss. I'm honored to be in your presence. I've served the Bastion Wardens for quite a long time and never expected to be in such places. But here we are. The law of Arathis has kept me steady, and so these days I find your legends keep me steady as well, as does my men. It's an honor to meet you." I'm gonna say this. My voice is a little deep right now because I'm just coming out of being a little sick. But the more this person talks, the more you realize that there's a feminine tone to this, and this is actually a woman. It's just that the face has been disfigured so intensely that it was hard to notice at first. And then the thick armor also covers that up as well. But she does have a feminine voice. She looks to you, Mira, and says, "We're quickly rising in the esteem of the Grand Marshal. He sees much in you, and he respects you, though perhaps he does not say it. Sometimes it's nice to hear. It's not always easy with a man of such responsibility and such greatness."
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, there was a moment where I was being considered to be a member of your Purifiers group. It is unfortunate, but my services to the Bastion Defenders have apparently made me too valuable for such a task, unfortunately. But it would have been my honor to serve you.
I am certain we will have the opportunity to work together. I look forward to it.
We all do work together now in these days. In the rightful law of the Rathis, we will see justice done upon these evil times.
Indeed.
Good day. And she will leave to go attend responsibilities. The next person who approaches is a lot less knightly and a lot less, perhaps formally spoken, and is a little bit more of a Viking figure, clearly from some faraway land from Asira. He comes forwards. This is Corgan Thunderblood. You know him by reputation, Ganbatar. He is said to be a great sort of like war leader in Wildlands, and apparently finds himself here. He goes, It is the way that we warriors ought to meet. I thought I'd show my face and see the face of those who become so popular. So here I hear the other day you slew some fiendish monster who was in our midst, yes? What are you looking at? He looks at you, Mira. What was that?
Nothing. I'm sorry. She just looks down.
I think I have big blue eyes. Most people do.
Yes. I'm sorry. Excuse you for a moment, and she just takes a second and gets something that she forgot in her quarters, and will be back in a moment.
He looks pretty proud of himself. He's like, I often get this reaction.
You are correct. We did slay
A cat?
Did you just call me a cunt?
No, a cat.
Oh, a cat. I didn't think you said cat. That's crazy.
a form of harsh.
I'm going to assume this
fertile.
was larger feline than little one, eh?
Yes.
Pretty big
yes.
cat.
Slayers of cats.
2 legs, 2 arms, hands reversed backwards.
First claws.
You've got
A
something
little over
scratched
6
up.
feet in height.
Oh, a very tall, scratchy cat. I saw play about cats once. Sounds like a very devastating battle. Your sagas are surely going to be legendary ones.
Does that play about the life of cats, or
Well, it was a
like
ploy about
documentary?
being grey warriors who slay cats.
Ah,
But I am sure there's more exceptional deeds to come yet for you all. Anyway, I've seen you, I've taken praise of you. You have my respect. For now. Hopefully you'll slay something bigger than a cat tomorrow.
That cat hurt.
He kind of smacks your shoulder. He goes, "Hey, lighten up," as he looks at you, Azabrael. Smacks your shoulder. Says, "Don't be so offended. It's the Stormlord's way to make competition."
yes, yes. I apologize.
And when I slay something bigger than your cat, don't be a sore loser either, eh? Something
I
else
won't.
bigger than your cat, that is.
I'll
He looks at
be
you. He
proud to
looks
see it.
up. He looks up at you, Hekator. Compensating for something?
What?
You're really tall.
And a short for a Goliath.
Got my eye on you.
The fuck did I do?
If I see you at the temple, I will fight you.
Deal.
Oh, and tell the woman you could die any day. Life is short. Orga Thunderblood will be waiting. And he'll leave. He'll leave with that.
Are you being hunted now, Hector?
What?
I
No.
think you're being hunted.
No. We'll fight at the temple. At some point. It's hard to like worship.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was just kind of looking at you like, you know, he was eyeing a trophy.
Yeah. Maybe you're that big thing he'll slay larger than the cat you slayed the other day. Who knows?
I think
You
he's
are
just
larger
being
than the
boastful.
cat.
Aye.
And that's it. That's all the people who wanted to shake some hands or shake some babies and kiss hands. Yeah, you guys can then find your way to the Middle District. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. With that, you guys make your way to the Radiant Bastion once more. Let me get my information. Yeah, the Radiant Bastion. You make your way to this, once again, white stone, gold inlaid, beautiful building marked with the symbols of the prime deities, banners of the prime deities flutter in the wind off of it. You make your way within, and you find yourself entering past that grand door, this beautifully made, like, golden door that is embossed with just like a finery that is hard to imagine is possible to craft. The inlays are of the roundness of the figures on the door are exceptional, and it is the showing of all of the prime deities as they are often depicted in visual form, sort of all sort of like together in a very sort of dynamic poses, sort of in preparation for battle. On each door, there are 6 of them, and as these golden doors open to you, you will enter within. It is a beautiful, beautiful chamber. It is a very large chamber that is circular. And in the circle, there are 12 identical thrones. except for the fact that each one near the top above the head has a symbol of a different god. Each of the gods represented on these 12 thrones would be the wrong words. They're very simple. But thrones would also not be far off as well. The center of the room is just an open, like, talking space. It has a very sort of, like, almost Greek symposium-like interior. There's stained glass windows that surround and allow light to pour into this incredibly 100-foot tall, high-roofed ceiling. And the floor is covered in beautiful mosaics. Many attendants stand around the room, and not all the high bearers are yet present. You guys are paid signs of respect from the high bearers that are present. Thalos Rune is not here. It seems that the Great Khan's presence has been insisted upon. And thus he is indeed present. He is speaking with his brother Yasvarda, and the Grand Arbiter Mars as well. The three of them sort of stand in private conference with each other. I'm going to just start posting names because these are going to be a lot of names. So there's the Grand Arbiter, there's Yasvarda, and there's the Grand Khan. Whether they've noticed your entrance or not, they're in deep discussion and thus don't look up. You will see High Scale Bearer Tarzan is present in all of his might and glory. He is speaking with what looks to be a number of commanders of the Dragon Shields within the room itself. Actually, we're going to say he's outside the actual council chambers. He would have given you a wave, but he's talking to some of his commanders outside the actual chambers before session begins. You are approached by Green Warden Ragona of the Wild Mother once again, who comes up and says, "Oh, hello, everyone. It's wonderful to see you all again. I haven't seen any of you too often in the groves of the Wild Mother. I see you all have chosen other gods to worship." "It's okay, I'm just kidding, it's fine, I don't care. But it's good to see you all. It's good to see you all. We hear that you've done some good stuff for us lately."
We've tried.
"Oh, I can see that there's much weight on all of your shoulders. You've been through much lately, as we all have. Anyway, let me introduce you to some people." She is going to take you aside to where the High Oracle Julii is. She introduces you to the High Oracle Julii, says, "Oh, we have met. They have visited the reliquary recently. But allow me to introduce you to Pure Phoenix Mary. You see the silliest High Bearer you have ever seen in your life. You see this, little, halfling, kind of little guy. He's endowed in fine vestments and decorated with phoenixes and whatnot, but, strip away the finery and the hat, he just kind of looks like fucking Frodo. He looks like kind of a chubby Frodo. And you're like, this is the High Priest."
Samwise?
He goes, "Oh, how are you all doing today? I heard much of all your exploits. Yes, I'm Pure Phoenix Mary of the Everlight of Seven good to meet you all.
It's good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Excellent to meet you as well.
Yes. Oh, you're the angel person, right?
That's what they say.
Huh? Well, and you also have wings. And a big glow stick sword. Good job being an angel."
Yeah, I'm not breaking the angel allegations anytime soon.
Fair enough. And I'm not breaking the High Priest allegations anytime soon, I expect, either. She kind of looks up to the High Oracle Julii in, question. High Oracle goes down at her. She goes, or him, and he goes a little down. The High Oracle goes, "Pure Phoenix Mary happens to be our newest High Bearer. Now that has only been in his station for the last 2 years." And he goes, "Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep, I have chosen by the Everlights for my position. I'm doing my best.
That's quite wonderful.
Yep. Better than being dead. uh,
True.
I almost got killed by a dragon. That's why I said that. And I didn't die in the fire. And there's a holy sign, and now I get to be this position. So that's what I meant by that. That was a little morbid. I apologize.
That's quite the legend.
Yeah, that's what they keep telling me. At this point, sensing the awkwardness of the Pure Phoenix, Green Ward and Ragona says, "Oh, allow me! Oh, look there! Look who's over there! Goodbye, you two. Let me go introduce them to that group over there." And is going to introduce you to. Allow me to introduce to you two fellows you wouldn't expect speaking to one another. The first is some of you meeting for the first time, the Arc Soulweaver Seraphon, this androgynous, silver-haired, beautiful elf, clearly decorated with signs of the Arc Heart, who addresses you with a bright smile, Leosatra, and then to the rest of you says, "May the Arc Heart ensure all of your days are filled with wonder and bliss." Well, more bliss than has been recent, perhaps. And allow me to introduce to you my counterparts. This is Forge Father Sarwin Forgeman. And you see this gold-clad, old fucking dwarf. Who goes, "Hey, you're the Dawn's Echo, eh? It's, heard a lot about you. Plenty about you. You are all the ones who, saved Stoneaxe, am I not mistaken, eh?"
He was
One
part
more.
of the saving.
One's more than none. Grand shame to see that line ended. And he, I think, has recovered his spirits within the heat of the forge. Somewhat. You can only recover so much from the grim loss of brothers. But it happens in these dark days. But you're all welcome here, and I understand you're all the reason that we're all been thrown up in here in our finest cloaks.
Which were sort of troublemakers like that.
Well, maybe we needed more troublemakers. Don't tell Arathis I said that. At which point you are going to see a small procession of more individuals come in, and you are simply going to be whispered who those people are. You are going to see this silver-haired half-elf with glowing moonlit eyes. It'll be whispered to you, "Oh, that is High Dusk Priest Malar. He is the High Bearer of the Moonweaver." Following in behind him, the orc, that is Pathfinder Rook Birdsong III, High Priest of the Changebringer. And, oh yes, newest addition to our Pantheon. That there is Dusk Maiden Core of the Raven Queen. Handouts are all up in the chat. I'll give a brief description of each. I've described the High Dusk Priest endowed in many furs and symbols. The orc, Pathfinder Rook, is endowed indeed in, all kinds of religious symbology and whatever, but also endowed in, tokens and totems and trinkets from across many cultures. You see things from tribal cultures to symbols of the Magocracy to beads to teeth downing their person, heavily dreadlocked. And lastly, Deathbeam Core just looks, she's just in a large veil of not actual raven feathers, but stylized raven feathers that are actually just like what look to be almost blades or sharp spikes. And she is wearing a crown of bones and wearing a see-through veil that drapes all the way to the floor past her dark dress. And she has this bone finger necklace that sprouts out from a dark jewel at the center of her chest. And she enters in with a sort of ageless countenance. She looks like she could be 18, she could be 50. And you don't know how old she is. It's hard to tell. The herald of the room says, "We call to session this meeting of the High Bearers." All take their positions and seats around. You are all told to yes, that's quite right. You are all told your position, which is sort of like to the back of the room, somewhere towards near the door. The council calls upon the Dawn Marshal of the Defense of the City of Vasselheim. The Grand Arbiter rises and says, "May all we present bless and thank the Prime Deities for all of their blessings and holiness and seeing us through these dark days." And there's a large amen around the room. He says, "We have little more time for ceremony, though, friends. We must get to the matters at hand, and quickly. Dawn's Echo, a party of capable problem solvers and individuals in the room who are present, have brought to us this map. Its copy has been passed around to each of you. All should have a copy present. It is one of deep concern. I would ask if the High Oracle Julii of Ayun has learned anything of this." The High Oracle stands and says, "It will take some time more to examine, but these are dark symbols, very dark symbols indeed. And it is not the way of Ayun not the way of our clergy to study dark rites, but rather to suppress its expanse so that it may not be used by the wider and more curious world. It will take some time to analyze and certain sanctions into darker cellars within the Obsidian Reliquary. It is a troubling prospect to unseal those vaults, especially given our nemesis." She sits. Grand Arbiter says, "Indeed, I couldn't agree more. Which is why I have, not publicly, but quietly, though I expect it will not remain so for long, called upon the assistance of a newcomer who has come to our city. I call upon Darius Valak the Illuminated." The doors open, and you are going to see the mentor of Lumira walk in, looking tremendously pleased with himself, and not nearly dressed well enough for the occasion, but certainly well enough for the mage office. He strides in, not making a show of his presence, but there's a smugness that can't be totally hidden. He enters within, and all sort of just kind of look at him quietly, and he goes, "Oh, bless the gods? Am I supposed to say something along those lines?" The Grand Arbiter says, "I do not call upon you here, Darius Valak, for your knowledge of the gods, but for your knowledge of the arcane." He goes, "Ah, I see. Is this something that your clergy of Ayun does not have the ability to succeed in? You are all practiced in the ways of the Arcana. What about the Temple of Coralon? Did Coralon not make magic?" The rooms are a little quiet, and he says, "I may not believe in the gods, but I do know a little bit about them. We are well educated where I came from." He sees all of you in the corner and pays you a public appreciation of like, "Oh, hello," to you, Mira, and to you as well, Leah. Sort of turns back to the room. Says, "Sorry, what were you saying?" Let me say. Arc Soulweaver sort of kind of smiles at Darius. Seemingly, the Soulweaver kind of likes him a little bit, perhaps. And says, "You know full well that we do not indulge in the countenance of dark magic, Darius Valak. If you wish to gloat a little longer, I'm sure there are soldiers on the wall whose lives are worth your praise." He says, "You speak wisely, Soulweaver. My apologies. I am more than happy to come to the point. I have been summoned for my expertise." Just indeed, the Grand Arbiter says. "I would like to confirm certain pieces of information before we proceed with the Dawn's Echo." And he is going to draw you all forth and point to certain points in the map and says, "Is it true that, Redmond, this is where you repaired the wall?" and he will say, "Is this truly the procession route that you took, Zabrael?" He'll look to Gambatar and says, "The Great Khan has spoken about your messaging routes. Have you taken these routes specifically?" And to all of his questions, there will be yeses, by and large. And he will say, most concerning, "I would have it from the source itself. Is there anyone here at Dawn's Echo who would have anything they'd wish to add to what would be the basic report everyone here would know? Is there anything you would have our magical expert Darius Valak know of this information you found? Any context you might give him?"
The creature that we prized this from was very interested in taking it with them, but reacted to being set on fire such that they couldn't grab onto them. And rather than have them destroyed, fled without them. Which puts context into the value and strategic significance of the map and the points within.
Very well. Well, let's take a look then, why don't we? He'll look at the map, and as he says this, Highbearer Tarzan of the Platinum Dragon will say, "You would be advised, Darius Valak, the northern points, which has no events, well, unholy or superstitious events occurred at, is the Platinum Sanctuary, our primary fortress of the Platinum Dragon." He goes, I know, I've read the maps of your city. He looks it over and says, "So, to be clear," looks at you, Redmond, and says, "This point on the special golden star in the middle of the page, you fixed a wall there?"
I did.
Is there any... You just fixed a wall? Is there anything special about this fixing of the wall that you did? Did you perform black magic upon the wall?
Not that I know of.
No? Okay, great. Looks at it again. It says, and at this point here on the other southern point of the magical star in the middle of the page, Miss Willamite, you stole the riot there? You talked to some people? In the refugee quarter?
Do you recall? Yeah.
Great, yes, excellent. And, okay. And this is a warehouse where a couple of runaway tieflings, we're calling them, some demons were organizing boxes. The Grand Ogre says yes. Says, "Did you find anything special about them? Was it tainted or poisoned? Was there magic or runes or anything of a magical variety there? Did you at least cast a minor detect magic spell?" He goes, "Yes. The warehouse was thoroughly scanned. There were no signs." So you're telling me that you're concerned that this super special star in the middle of the page is some kind of dark magic ritual because this one fixed a wall and this person talked to some people and this person cleared out a warehouse where some people were organizing boxes, and you're concerned that there's some evil plot around it? The Grand Arbiter just kind of stares at him and won't dignify that with an answer. He goes, "The arcane does use geometry. Geometry is a very important part of arcanism. I'm sure many people, anyone moderately practicing the arcana would know that." Sort of looks to you, Mira, like, right? Yes, you learned. Excellent, yes. So, absolutely, circles, lines, these things are all very important. But something has to happen of importance there for there to be any sort of magic. If I were to create a ritual circle on this ground, create a teleportation circle, there must be relevant dials and sigils placed in certain sequence around for it to actually create magic. Building a wall or talking to some folks. I mean, At this point, we can point to this line and say, did someone walk down the street at one point? It's kind of, I think it's a little ridiculous, don't you? So what you're saying, Darius Valak, is that this is a red herring? Says, what I'm saying is that unless something actually magically potent happened at these cornerstones of your star, then it doesn't mean anything. Of anything, you should be looking to, yes, your Platinum Sanctuary. You say nothing's happened there, but, I mean, is it not at the center of the city? Is it not your, I mean, maybe something dark happens there. What's the relevance of your Platinum Sanctuary? I'm not a religious person. The High Bearer Tarzan says, it does sit at the center of the city. It is a fortress of defense. It has an important place as a source of holiness to the protection of this city. Darius holds up the map. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Mira wants to lean over to Hecator and say, we were investigating the murders. Were there murders at those points? You were working with the map.
You do know that there are murders in the refugee quarter. That is correct.
But that correlate to the spots, the points that Darius is talking about.
Yeah, the point where Leah quelled a riot, the other important thing that happened was that was the body dumping site for murders that happened recently with the cat creature.
And the other...
Darius was here, you whispering, go, Lumira, my star pupil, do you have something to add?
I don't know. I wanted to confer before I took your time with it.
No, please. You are my student. You should speak your mind.
I will have to refer to my notes, but there have been some murders in the city. I do not recall immediately, without looking at my notes, if there were murders at the points at which we're speaking. Which means there might not have been, and I could be wrong and wasting your time. But if there were...
Now we're talking.
But
Death and blood are a very powerful source of magic. Absolutely. Sacrifice and whatnot, very powerful.
I have to...
Excellent work, my student. The Grand Arbiter says there were murders in the refugee quarter where the Asatra quelled the riot. It says, now we're talking. Okay, yes. If there was a murder there, this could potentially be maybe one of 5 relevant events, especially if it happened recently. But I can't say anything special happened at the other 3. In fairness, the retinue did pass by the refugee quarter in the natural circle that the city forms, which would create a circular motion, but again, someone would need to lay down runes or something to have actually created a circle. Maybe, if I would be sanctioned to, perhaps you might allow me to gather some of my arcanists and actually magically examine the root. The Grand Arbiter says, no, we have plenty of Inquisitive swords who are able to do that assessment ourselves. Your expertise is thanked for, but we will perform the investigations. Don't want to be seen gaining the intelligence of a mage of the Magocracy. Very well. Reputations being what they are. Says, but yes, perhaps something about your... nothing... I will tell you this. Unless you can find other sources of potent magic on the lines drawn on the map, the points on the star, and the circle, something potently magic has to have happened for them to have actually been scrolled into a massive magical circle. There would need to be an incredible source of arcane to be expunged as well. From an arcane perspective, this is a shoddy shot in the dark at an actual ritual taking place at best. I could. He looks over to High Oracle Julia and says, if you would, I could put in a request that may illuminate some information here, give me a deeper understanding. And the High Oracle sort of tilts her owl head and clicks her beak a little bit and says, you are seeking what exactly? Well, if your propaganda team of druids is to be believed, this the Archmage Vespin Chloris was here and was responsible for this mess. A lot of tension fills the room. He says, I don't see any other high mages around the room. If he lived here, perhaps there are notes you confiscated that I might peer through. Tarzan stands and says, absolutely not. A number of high bearers are like shaking their heads, like the room is like, no, like no way. And he says, priests, great priests of Vasselheim, ignorance will serve you not. I know you are scared to touch the dark, but you don't have to dirty your hands. I will do it for you. Make no mistake, I don't wish to see myself massacred by fiends, if that is any assurance to you. The Grand Arbiter says, and yet you can come and go as you please from the city. If you muck something up here, you can just leave, like you did in Abilene. Because, low below, Grand Arbiter, low below. I will have you know I had nothing to do with what happened. The Grand Arbiter says, this is not a trial about Abilene. You are certain there's nothing on this map that can lead to anything arcane. He says, without the notes of Vespin Chloris and his powers and his knowledge of demonology and infernal influences, I can't say much more. I'm not practiced in demonology or the infernal. It would be the fastest way to find something out, and it looks like you don't have a lot of time. He makes a persuasive argument. The Grand Arbiter says, we will consider. That is the best I will give you. Thank you for your expertise, Darius. He says, Darius Valak, the Illuminated, thank you very much. And I will be honest, if you will wish to continue to utilize my expertise, I would request a little bit more respect. He looks at the Grand Arbiter, who says, thank you, Darius Valak, the Illuminated. Thank you. And he will leave. The High Bearers will say, Grand Arbiter will say, we will convene later about the ridiculous proposal of releasing the knowledge and the confiscated notes of Vespin Chloris to Darius Valk the Illuminated at another time. For now, I would see the Platinum Sanctuary reinforced. He looks over to the High Bearer of the Platinum Dragon and says, I have withdrawn a large force of the Dragon Shields to the Platinum Sanctuary, and I've had it scanned for anything dark or unsavory. Nothing unholy is taking place. I have 3 different squads attending on top of the normal guard. Not to mention the priests that are present. Grand Arbiter nods and says, the place is well defended. It is quite literally a fortress. But I would feel much better if Purvan's Soul would continue his investigation, at least for the day. And if Dawn's Echo is available, I would request that they be requisitioned to make themselves present at the Platinum Sanctuary as well, at least for the day. Make their own assessment. Make sure there's nothing insidious happening. He looks over to all of you for your approval.
That sounds amenable.
Very well. There's those objections. The enemy is amassing for some kind of large strike. Their front lines are being solidified and their siege engines, though in great disrepair, what few still yet remain have been brought to the fore. I am needed on the front lines, as is the Great Khan. Great Khan immediately stands up without being dismissed and starts sort of shaking his head a little bit like, I didn't need to be here. This could have been an email. Yosvarda has an almost apologetic look as he stands up and follows his brother out. And the Dawn Marshal says, "Let us adjourn and thank the Prime Deities for seeing us through these dark times." Um, and the various high bearers will begin to sort of move about. Before they all disappear into the cities and you make your way to the Platinum Sanctuary, is there anything you would like to do or anyone you'd like to talk to while all of these Grand Priests are masked? Yes, ma'am.
I would like to go speak to the Oracle.
Yeah, the High Oracle, absolutely. You approach High Oracle Julii, who is not quick to leave the room just yet. She says, "Ah, Lumira. I admit I was not aware that you were a student of Darius Funk. Not much escapes my gaze, but that did."
It was not my intention to hide it. I apologize if it seems like I did.
No. It is not your responsibility to tell, it is my responsibility to know, is all. Just surprise me.
Speaking of things that are responsible to know, and she's going to hand her the spell book. The dude that was that we executed because he made the deal with the demon. I can't remember his name. She's going to hand him the spell book, and she said, "So, there was an episode of chronomancy while we were on the road."
Chronomancy?
Yes, ma'am.
That is a
It
most
is-
dangerous art.
So much has happened, and I lost track. One of the wizards who were with us began to bring his mind to it, and a voice in his mind started guiding him to the answer. He made a deal, and some sort of pact. This is his spell book, and I know that he put notes in it. I've not had the opportunity to look through it, but it occurs to me that perhaps this is not for me, so I simply would like to give it to you. Perhaps there is some thoughts, some insight into what we're fighting. I don't know. In custody, there is a mad mage. Immediately before the fall of Avalier, like the 10 days before the oracles had been sequestered, they all fell ill. Perhaps something, I don't know. I believe this individual to be an archmage who was perhaps a diviner, not an oracle, but he's currently imprisoned. His mind isn't right. But I think perhaps he would be better in your custody than in a jailhouse. Perhaps if his visions could be interpreted, they're clear enough that he was able to see people and save them.
I will ensure that somebody is sent to investigate this individual. Thank you for letting me know. The more we know, the better. And this spellbook, I think you had the right instinct. Someone who not only studied chronomancy, but fell ill to evil. You can be assured that its contents will be reviewed, catalogued, and stored away where it will not hurt anybody.
Feels weird not to have something on my records. she'll kind of turn her head because she didn't record it in her quartermastery stuff. She's just like, maybe
this one shouldn't go on the record. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, and it speaks well. Is there anybody else who had, well, all these high bearers, these grand priests of the prime deities are available to you? Is there anyone who want to have a quick word before getting on the job? No. Okay, no problem. With that, you leave the Radiant Bastion, and a short walk later, you're going to find your way to Platinum Sanctuary. It is in the same district. It is quite literally at the heart of Vasselheim. The Platinum Sanctuary is built up high onto the side of the Heaven Stair Mountain, and it is a large stone fortress that looks like it was built at the inception of time, maybe before. So much so that all of the points and edges of the stoneworks have been round and smoothed down from centuries, if not millennia, of just wind, just sort of eroding down the foundations. And this fortress has survived the cataclysm between gods and primordials and the test of time to this very moment. And it has weathered all of these great dangers and sieges, and yet it still stands. Outside, silver markings form a very primitive draconic in different places that read out platitudes such as honor and justice. And atop, nope, those are not here yet. We're in the past. The doors are very large and made of stone of white marbling, and through it emblazoned with a barely visible worn away symbol of Bahamut, perhaps the first symbol of Bahamut made at the inception of the faith. And that's where we'll go to break. When we come back, you may make your assessment of the Platinum Sanctuary and see if it is a safe or unholy place.
I love this place.
Yeah. Hey!
Hey!
Time traveling. We're like 1,000 years in the past looking at the place.
Oh yeah.
This place is pretty cool. You know what? And this is just how Lumira would take it. As he's going by, has anyone done a detect magic? Well, Lumira can cast that spell over and over and over again. And she took that as like a direct, why didn't you do this? You should have done this. You knew how to do this. And it's not what he said, but there's a certain dynamic, which is why she was trying to confirm with Hecator before she said anything, just in case she was wrong, because he's not a good person to be wrong with.
And he also kind of dragged you into uh, the merits of the magocracy. He's kind of made you a focal. I mean, that was always his plan, was to make you the focal point of the greatness of mages, and here he is doing it some more. He's like, what? Even my student found something you didn't.
Yeah. Oh, I noticed that. I feel like Mira's gonna have heartburn for the next 6 weeks. Just
Don't you
like
hate it
this.
when your two dads are fighting?
Yeah, right? Just like this constant icky acid reflux feeling in her chest as she goes through her life.
Yeah, you gotta get pulled between two worlds a bit.
That's all right. She probably prefers it to having people, randomly kneel to her and hail her as semi-divine. That would be awkward.
Well,
Like every time
that's
that
the
happens
thing.
to Zevriel, she's just like, wow.
That's the thing.
I'd be so
You're very
overwhelmed.
specifically not semi-divine. That was the whole point of it, right?
Yeah.
Affront to the divine.
You are you're a spit in
I'm
the
just a
eye of
human.
religion. Yeah. I'm just a girl who can do anything a fucking diviner can through arcane magic. Or a priest, I guess.
I don't render obsolete the entire cleric class.
No, it would not.
What?
No, it would
No,
not.
it would not. It would not. It wouldn't render it. Well, at its current stage, if Darius were to continue his experiments, I mean, perhaps one day he might achieve just that.
No. Because there's still a base intellect that is required to do magic, particularly the way he knows it. And faith does not require intelligence. They are two
sorcery.
completely different paths. And sorcery is something yet again. Sorcery is essentially force of will, force of charisma, Riz.
Hmm.
You know, Lemira's argument is they're all valid. Why does one have to be better? You do different things with different things. Why are we limiting our tools in a war? Why are we arguing philosophy when they're trying to kill us? Can we kill the bad things and then we can talk about it before we fight amongst
Absolutely not.
ourselves?
No, no, that's stupid. No, we're gonna fight about
Why would you
it.
even suggest such a thing? Oh my
No,
god.
that's. Oh my God, is Kyle trying to explain something to us?
Um,
Yeah, you saw that.
I don't know. It's kind of like order. It's kind of my goddess's vibe. She really likes it when things are done in an orderly fashion. And
Yeah.
all this shit's terribly disorderly and it's fucking with her civilization. I'm just saying.
Yep, it sure is. This is. I bet her and Cord do not get along. Ah, no, they probably get along.
Yeah, 'cause she likes a good fight too.
Well, she'll fight for civilization. She'll
Yeah.
fight for continuation of civilization, for sure. Honestly, I love the whole aesthetic of Cord, but I think it's so silly that the war god is a good god. Like he's a good guy. Like, no, what the fuck? War's not good.
I thought he was neutral.
I think he's chaotic good, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check, but I'm almost certain. Oh no, he's chaotic neutral. He's chaotic neutral.
I always thought that
All right, never
suited.
mind, never mind. I showed myself up. You're right. You're right. You're right.
And I feel like that's what's really at the crux between the thing between him and Bahamut. Because I'm assuming that Bahamut is lawful good. I've never looked him up. I'm
Oh yeah.
just
Yes, he is. Yeah, absolutely is. Uh, there's significance behind that too, him being lawful good. It actually was because him and Arathis are lawful good. That's why the prime deities agreed to create the divine gate and leave. Because the two of them decided it would be best. And it was like, I don't think are you sure? And then they elected to like forego their own personal beliefs and dogmas in favor of them because they're like incorruptibly lawful good. The two of them together agreeing is like, okay, we can't say no.
Hey, Ryan, above the
Hey,
table, can we just say that Mira has told uh
Grand Arbor.
the Grand Arbiter about her background and her relationship with Darius? Only because I've already done it and I don't want to take up the game
Yeah,
time.
yeah, absolutely.
And she would have, not that she's actually been there that long, but she would have felt bad for it looking like perhaps she was
Yeah,
trying to conceal something. Like she would want to.
yeah, that's fine. No worries.
Say you're fine, but you're not really fine, and then everyone just asks if you're fine.
Oh, listen, I probably should have rolled a deception check, although like her deception's pretty good, but she was dying inside during that exchange with Darius and the like dying, but trying really hard not to look like it because that would have certainly made it worse.
Couldn't be that bad, right?
He's so pompous.
Yeah, he's a pompous bitch.
I
For
mean,
sure.
he
He's
is enjoying it. All the Vasselheim people turning their nose up at him for however long, and he's like, "Oh, you want my help? Oh, I'm the asshole, and then you need something from me." Like he's you know he's
and
happy to shove their nose in it.
yeah, yeah, it's Mira would like to see herself out.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. He's like, "Bitches want me to. What do you want me to do? Want me buddy buddy now? You want me to do something for you?"
Yeah, buddy, I can do that for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed you haven't even tried to suppress those asshole druids who've been talking shit about
Uh,
my whole culture.
so when you have
Notice that.
wisdom, it's all right. But when it's intelligence, the shit you need in a war, eh, well, fuck that, right?
It
Funny how that works.
fuck me, right?
I'd probably be sassy as fuck too if I was any good at wizardry. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, if I was a wizard, I'd be an asshole.
The
I shouldn't.
worst.
I probably shouldn't have magical powers. I'd be
Dude,
really
I,
into
I
myself.
fully believe that the reason that our timeline didn't have humans like, you know, crazy superpowers is because we might be the only timeline where it would be so fucking toxic if everybody had superpowers.
Yeah, we're playing it out
Oh
right now.
God.
Why humanity shouldn't have magic?
Yeah.
Think World War II's bad.
Oh God.
Throw in some
I'm.
fireballs. Throw in some people who just cast fireballs on a will.
And I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, if there were at certain points in my life, if I could just throw a fucking fireball, I probably would have, dude.
It's not human. It is a function of Darwinism. It's a function of
Talk
evolution.
about Darwin. He's not here to defend himself. Sorry, go ahead.
And humans are not unique. There is asshole behavior everywhere. A
Yeah,
fungus that turns a creature into a zombie so it
cordyceps.
can exactly.
Fuck yeah.
There is
Yeah,
for every symbiotic relationship, there are more parasitic relationships. It is
yeah,
a function of welcome to life.
true. Although I would argue that humanity, like just as a species, because we are uh, cognizant of our emotions and the the things that happen around us, and we are, conscious of different things and people's will towards us, I think that we're more likely uh, to be vindictive in that way. Not in the same sense as a grizzly bear protecting her cubs, while we do still, share that behavior. I mean, like cordyceps isn't, you know, turning an ant into a host, because it doesn't like the ant. It's just doing it because that's the only way it knows how to
because
survive.
because it has a the ant has a resource that it needs.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely
Biological
more
warfare
base.
out of necessity.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely like you say, necessity. Uh, but in
The
like,
bare necessity.
yeah, the basest form. Whereas humans, we do things for,
The exact
money,
same
power.
reasons.
Well, yeah. I
Exactly the
mean,
same
we,
reasons.
we just put a more complicated spin on it, but at the end of the day,
yeah.
it's an
And
ambition to
the
survive.
the reality is that as much of that as you see, the underpinning advantage that Homo sapien has is not intelligence. The underpinning, which intelligence is a direct outcome of, is altruism. The fact that we are linearly, as far as history and genetics, we are tribal
Yeah.
and worked as a collective unit long before uh, uh, long before even the the direct human line. That that altruism is a evolutionarily adaptive trait that makes us more likely to be able to flex and adapt and deal with solutions and situations that are more and more extreme. Intelligence piggybacks off of that by the same reason that if you get, you know, giantism in Wales, intelligence is a secondary foster product of
Yeah.
of altruism.
Yeah. I mean, um, now when you say altruism, I picture, doing something good just for the sake of being good. Would that be accurate?
For for the sake of the tribe. Yes.
Right. So, yes, for the sake of the tribe, and I mean, it. I like what you said about, you know, humans like at their core being tribal because we are. Like that's the reason why we
Pack
have,
animals, man.
yeah,
Ever been in
we're
a
we're pack
mall?
animals, and how survivable does your species become when it's not just one individual going out and finding stuff out? That would be intelligence akin to like the octopus, which is a very interesting organism because their like mode of thinking is alien to us, but they can still solve very complex problems. Uh, Humanity, on the other hand, our pack, our tribe, you send Joe Schmo uh, over there to that bush with bright berries on it. You're like, they look good, but uh, and we're really hungry, so somebody has to take the fall. And so you send Joe Schmo, he eats the berries, and then you watch him to see if he dies, and then everybody else is like, "Oh, okay, that we can eat those. Those are good." Or, "Oh, Joe Schmo died. We won't eat those berries." And then they just pass that knowledge on. It's like the fear like deeply ingrained in our brains whenever we see something that looks like a snake or something that looks like uncanny valley, like very close to human but isn't quite human. That's probably from 40,000 years of Homo sapiens fighting against the Neanderthals, uh, because they actually controlled most of Europe, I think, for, like I said, like 40,000 years, and Homo sapiens were like relegated to caves and basically on the defensive for that long. Like they could not push through them until something happened where you know either there wasn't enough food for the Neanderthals. Um,
Okay. We're gonna bring her back in. We're gonna bring her back in. Um, Welcome back, everybody. You have made it to the Platinum Sanctuary, the holy domain of Bahamut, who yet deserves a little love. The gates open. The interior of the outer square, it looks like maybe at one time it was meant to be sort of like a central warship, like outer hall kind of thing. But it's definitely been retrofitted into training, very especially. There's sparring matches, there's practice dummies, and you see no shortage of um, the dragon shields meandering the walls, patrolling around, and so on and so forth. You are very immediately welcomed by Provençal, who will come up. I don't think anyone's particularly friendly with the guy. You guys had a little relationship or a little conversation around. But yeah, he comes up with Goldrick ever faithfully at his side. He says, "Welcome. Um, I heard that you would be coming. It's good that you're here. I honestly haven't been investigating too much more, keeping a lookout for anything that might invoke the Raven Queen. The good idea is we want to prevent her from this place, at least more than other places. But good that you're here. You might take a look around and see what you see. How did things go with the High Barons?
They they brought in a mage from Avalia. He was insulting, but not wrong. That's how it went.
I recall having... I think those two words are a very familiar description of my time now. Right, but maybe a little rude.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
No, you don't need to be sorry. You weren't the one. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. All that matters is that we keep marching forward. I heard that there's a chance this might all be a red herring, and I will take that as a good thing, frankly. The last thing we need is this place falling into evil hands. Is the heart of defense and protection. So, by all means, take a look around and do your best. Alrighty. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Actually, there's a circle that goes around the city, yeah? Or that goes around the map.
Oh, yes, I got a copy of that, plan? I guess we'll call it. Yeah, there was a circle.
I can walk that path and just cast detect magic over and over. He's not wrong. We should have done that.
Well, when you're done here, you're welcome to it. You don't need my approval.
Yeah. I would like to speak to you later, though, if you have a moment.
Of course.
All right. So, are we seeing two defenses exactly, or?
No,
I think we would be well behooved. Do any of you read maps?
as well as the next man.
Aye.
At which point it will be as will Gambitar, because he's he has proficiency in cartography.
Yeah, he's pretty damn good at it.
That northern point will be a very specific locale based on the needed geometry pieces. Any investigation that we do should start there and locus outward.
Right.
So
So you want to track down the exactly
using
pinpoint it.
the map and where the other locales are, if we can get up high enough to be able to see them, to appropriately orient ourselves, to determine where that spot specifically is, I think would be the place to start.
Well, you are here at the northernmost part of the star. If you wish to go assist the investigation in the wider city afterward, I said I don't have any authority over you. I certainly have no issue with it. But to answer the original question, this place is very well defended. Not necessarily why you're here. It would be to, well, see if there's anything that you could sniff out. Anything out of the ordinary. This place has been marked and named by whoever drew this map. So let's find out why. Or you all find out why. Consider me at your disposal.
Have there been any situations of I don't want to say unusual, because many of the other points had very much usual things, just a little out of the ordinary. Has anything out of the ordinary taken place here?
Out of the ordinary. Not as far as I've seen since I've been here. But like I said, I've been gauging other things in a more of a, well, I'm a ranger, so more of a ranger sense. But you are more than welcome to happen to talked to the commander. You might have seen him last night. His name is Sir Calder Sylvain. He's around here somewhere.
And taken, since we're all right here together, it just popped into my head. I want to try to label the other points on the star based on when, like, when did red fix that, help fix that wall section, versus when did Leah quell the riot, to see if order matters, looking at the other 4 points that we know, to see if there's a time cadence that may help narrow our, did something happen between 8 and midnight?
Fair enough. I will just gently say, though, the current job is to investigate this sanctuary. You're more than welcome to, of course, do a further investigation, but I could use your assistance now.
Understood. Perhaps we should begin in the sanctuary.
Very well. Like I said, I'll be around. And he'll just, he'll go continue doing what he was doing, which is essentially like the ranger thing. Looking for foot traffic, or the Raven Queen thing, looking for death. But you guys are the reputed problem solvers, so take it away. Did anyone want to talk to the commander here, Sir Calder Sylvain, who you met earlier today?
Absolutely. If you guys want to start in the sanctuary, I'll start talking with Commander Vane.
Sure.
Excellent. Yeah, easy enough. You find Sir Calder Sylvain. He has a lieutenant at his side, who is significantly taller than him, being a giant dragonborn, but nonetheless follows this guy around. Says, "Oh, good to see you all again. Good tidings. Everything is secure here. The walls are very well manned. All 4 points are watched for. Even our flank. There may be a mountain defense there, but we're not taking any chances." Did you have questions?
I do. Has anything taken place here since the siege has started that was out of the ordinary, but not necessarily spectacular?
Out of the ordinary, but not spectacular. We do our best to keep things regimented around here, but there have been, I suppose, let's see here, minor inconsistencies here and there. It's to be expected when the battle is so furious. We have discarded our normal scheduling routine for, to some degree, for sleep rotations, ration rotations. That has become a little bit more lax as of late here in the sanctuary. People come back devastated from battle, and they need food and rest, and it makes it difficult to make everything perfectly logistically sound. So we have, get what you need, do what you must, but there is a watch rotation, of course. So that one is a little bit more lax. We have doubled the guard. The actual inner sanctum has an active standing guard of dragon shields at all times. Not to mention the priests who are present, of course. More than that, I can't say off the top of my head. If no one else has any questions, I think I saw a comment from Lee. Elliot, is there something you wanted to do?
Oh, I was just wondering if one of the victims like worked at this place, the platinum.
He'll say, he'll look at your list and he'll say, a number of these individuals have naturally come and gone from this place, but no one here has a permanent station.
Which ones came and went?
Well, there was a request that a number of us attend the procession. Our manpower is a little short. We have been upping recruiting lately, but we need to train the recruits, not put them on parade. So that individual was here recently. I gotta look up your list. Hang on a second. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see. A great number of messengers have come and gone. I don't know off the top of my head these names, but if they're messengers, it's very likely that they've been in and out. This is a place that is generally open to the public. The inner sanctuaries, of course, are closed. Since we have locked down with the sign of this potential threat, we have closed it to the public, to some discomfort of the faithful, of course. There have certainly been any number of individuals delivering supplies. We have not needed any engineers, nor wall repair individuals, none of the refugees. There was certainly a number of ritual attendance individuals.
When was the last time that you received material supplies?
We locked down this morning. We did receive a supply this morning. That one was inspected with great thoroughness, both magically and visually. There was nothing wrong with it. The one before that was the day before.
And has that had a retroactive inspection?
Since the lockdown, we have, we do not have the same magical capabilities for detection as, say, the First Bastion or the Knowing Eyes, but we've done our best to scan the place and make sure there isn't any untoward magic. So the answer to your question is yes. We are not inquisitors, we are shields, so that's perhaps why
Would you mind if I asked Mira to take a look?
By all means, consider yourselves to have full access to the Platinum Sanctuary. There may be certain areas of great significance that we might request you be escorted, just for the comfort of all. But you are indeed welcome to wherever you need to go for your investigation.
In each instance of point we know about so far, we prevented something bad from happening. So if I had to guess, we're probably going to try to prevent something bad from happening here. So I wonder if there's been dissent amongst your ranks, if there's any conflict on
the dissent amongst our ranks. The dragon shields are unified. We are a significant and holy force of elite warriors. Admittedly, we do have a rivalry with the Radiant Lions for who is the most spectacular. They do have the honor of many honor guard positions, but it is we who hold the walls, and it is we who do not retreat. Each member of Dragon Shields is like a scale on the back of a dragon. We are unified, we are one, we are a wall. Zol say, no. We have a very clear enemy, and it is not within.
I think our enemies want to create chaos within ourselves. I think that's what we've been preventing so far. It's more able.
Make a persuasion check, please, if you would be so kind.
Oh, 25.
25. You say this sort of softly, and you kind of, well, I say this to you with confidence, for the sake of the dignity of my men, who have suffered and sacrificed greatly for the sake of the city. There is no dissent, but like many in the city, there are those who have heard voices, there are those who have felt the call of temptation, and each one has sought religious counsel and the fellowship of their brothers and sisters within the order to cope. You see, there's no way these devils, they can speak within your mind at will. There's no way to cult. All it is to do is to create a bulwark of your mind, of your faith. We are vulnerable as anybody else to the words of evil and their persuasions. But there's been no dissent, and those individuals who have came forward have been referred to the proper priests, the proper rituals to fortify themselves against it.
Well, thank you.
I hope you understand. Our order is a proud one. We have been fighting and protecting Vasselheim for hundreds of years. And each soldier is a hero unto himself. So naturally, I might be a little reserved when it comes to such personal details. The last thing I wish to do is to besmirch my men.
Well, the more I understand your position, the more I understand why the devils target you. If you're a symbol to your people, taken off the board, then that would be devastating.
It would. It would. And more than just the dragon shields, we are but the scales of the platinum dragon. We are but his shields here on Alexandria. He looks around the walls and he says, but this temple, this place, it is the first sanctuary of faith to have ever been made. This is the heart of defense and protection in Vasselheim. We sit at the very heart, and what would it say if the Temple of Bahamut, of the center of defense and protection of... It would be, though I am difficult to admit it, I say this not with the word of pride, but only with certainty. If this place were to fall, it will be the beginning of the end. For where would it say about our gods, about our faith, that the God of protection and defense, if he in his holy place, his oldest holy place, the oldest holy grounds in Alexandria were to fall? If there's anything the devils wants in this battle of the spirit, it is this grounds where you stand on. If they were aiming for a decapitation strike, this would be the case. Sorry, the fervor runs away from me sometimes. I apologize. Are there any other questions you had? Well, my Bahamut, help you see this place safe. Defend it. Excellent. Other people might be about, solving some problems, trying to protect the place. Root out evil. Is there... Who else is... we've heard from Lumira, we've heard from Leah, we've heard from Gambatar. What about Red Hecator or Zebriel? Do you guys have places you go, things you do?
I think
Red, you just kind of stand at the wall, ready to go.
I think it'd be
that's what
pretty.
I do.
I was gonna say, I think it'd be a pretty not intimidating sight, but I mean, like again, I keep going back to them being like a little owl in the big city, but these are like the biggest things and structures and like extravagant surroundings in that subjective like that Red has ever encountered. So I feel like every new part of this adventure has just been like, again, a fortress, an army, this, and they're just like, kind of beak wide open a little bit, just like not ever having this perspective that like things like this kind of like existed.
Fair enough. Yeah, just taking in the grandeur. This is the oldest holy place on Earth. This is the first temple. Let me get over to you, Hecator. We'll hit up you next, Zebriel. What about you, Hecator? What are you up to?
Yeah, I think Hecator would actually talk to Zevrel.
Oh, okay, beautiful.
And he would say, so, as an angel or a paladin or whatever, can you do the same thing they did at the gate? Can you sense the influence of, I don't know, fiends or something?
It's strange. It's even with that fellow that you all what was his name? Axe? Something like that?
His name was Ox.
Ox. Yes. Looking on him and when we were in the same vicinity, I could feel something in the back of my mind just telling me to be cautious around. Almost like a early warning system. I really don't know. So I would assume, Brian, I felt that kind of thing from other fiends that we've fought at too.
Not really. That was, I mean, you felt zeal and fervor and a need to do justice to them. Sorry, I slightly touched the wire that's connected to my... So naturally, it turned off entirely. But with Ox, it was a more subtle thing. Like a secret. But to be facing one out in the open, it is the drive of your whole being to defeat it.
Okay. Yeah.
In the presence of the tieflings, I will say sure. I will say there's a be careful.
Okay.
The ones that you say caught me.
And come to think of it, Hecator, any of the tieflings have triggered that same warning, I suppose. Now, when it's bigger, more more scary looking ones, then it's less of a warning and more of a think the term is kill that motherfucker. Something like that. It's
Oh,
quite visceral.
right. Think we could go to the bastion and see if you get any tingles.
I probably could. Not sure if I'm the most insightful individual to weed out those kinds of people, but um, I'll help any way I can.
I saw the way you looked at Ox, like a snake looking at a dog, or vice versa.
Uh, and to be fair, I mean, even though I had that feeling towards him, nothing he did really gave me pause. He seemed like a uh, well, a good individual. But I guess his ties went further down than we had anticipated.
He was a good person, and I hope he got his atonement in the end.
Neither you or I are the judge of any living thing, souls. But I can almost guarantee you that wherever his soul continued, it was judged fairly.
Hey, what if there's another tiger in here? How did a tiger move through the city?
Ryan, do I know anything about Rakshasas?
Make a religion check.
Okay. I don't fucking know.
Fair. You are. Hey, you're a war. You are the spirit of a warrior angel, not a counterintelligence officer, which is what those guys are, right?
Mm-hmm. I have no clue. I mean, there's a lot of magic both above and below, so who's to say how they or convince that many people that following it would be beneficial for anyone but
I'm worried there's one in here. Something like it. Already.
what are your suspicions?
At the heart of the city. Walls like this. I just don't see an assault making much sense. Whatever's gonna happen, I think, is gonna come from the inside. I'm worried something's already in there.
That would be unfortunate. I get a lot more excited when they're running at the walls, not running around inside the walls.
Hey. It's easier. Might be worth searching though.
I agree. Now, where do we start?
Maybe the trainees. New recruits. The non-familiar faces.
Yeah. Or, one of those agents could have killed, someone in middle management and taken their identity. It's just relaying information.
Maybe.
I don't know. Sometimes I think my imagination is a bit bigger than reality.
I mean, the guy with wings has his head in the clouds. Not likely.
Yeah. That'd be a shocker, wouldn't
Do you sleep face down now?
it gets quite uncomfortable sleeping on my back, so yeah. I'm like a side sleeper. Um I'm trying to see if I could like cut a hole in the bottom of the bed so they can just kind of droop down.
Got some wing holes. You should do that.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on
Or just
chairs
sleep like a
with back.
bird sleeps, man. Just like stand up, curl them around you,
Wow. Like I'm not right here, y'all.
You know you do it.
Yo,
You know
somebody
Red's
wakes
standing
up.
on his bed, sleeping.
Yeah.
Somebody wakes up in the middle of the night and they just walk by and see Zephyriel and Red just kind of
Squatting,
fouled up together.
curled, feathered together.
Yeah. What were we talking about?
We could go look around and see if you have any of that tingly feeling.
We should probably come up with a name for that. Because I can't just, prosecute people based off of that
Tingle.
tingly feeling. Yeah. Well, how do you know it was them? I had a tingly feeling.
Would be a divine
Special
tingle.
feeling.
Divine tingle. We'll workshop it.
Hey,
Who's best at names in our group? I don't know. Probably the bard, right?
stands to reason.
I don't know. Gambitar's people come from a line called the Thunder Warriors, so that's pretty baller.
It's a good name.
Hervon's soul approaches you two and goes, "Hey, how's the investigation going?"
It's going
Oh.
great. We have plenty of leads.
Yeah.
Now it's just a matter of doing the groundwork to really find out
Oh yeah.
if they are who they say they are.
How do you feel about divine tingle?
How do I feel about? Usually, when a follower of the Raven Queen gets divine tingle, it's probably not a good sign. Usually means the end is near.
So the divine tingle thing that's all paladins have that, or
I'm not a paladin, so I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Do you think all champions of gods were paladins?
would stand to reason?
Would it? Well, we'll see who catches the bad guy first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go use my ranger tinkle over there.
Oh, so there's a ranger.
It's called
Everybody's got a tingle.
It's called instinct. He says that he walks away.
They
Oh.
have doctors for that.
Yeah, they got time.
In this day and age?
You have a week to live. Oh. Oh no.
That was
Oh,
the tingle.
no.
Yeah,
That was the
it's actually a
tingle.
tumor in your brain.
No, it's a tumor. It's serious. It's really serious. You should
But it gives me like superpowers? No. I mean,
Why would you let a radioactive spider bite you? Anyway, cool. Anyone else up to anything? No? Okay, great. You hear a fucking humongous explosion happen outside the walls of the sanctuary. And then a wave of heated wind enough to, like, not knock you over, but certainly, like, make the wind fly over your Hecator's bald head. And then, you're not bald anymore. Never mind. You got a little hair there. So anyway, everyone's hair sways in the wind a little bit. You recognize this heat up right now. You have felt this very specific heat before. This is not fire. This is hellfire. To the walls, you're here. Anybody who finds themselves upon the walls, probably you, Red, as you're like, you sort of flutter up to get a good view of what's going on. It's quite a sight. There is a very large, muscular, monstrous fiend floating in the air upon massive leathery wings that hold its huge size aloft. In its one hand, it bears a mace of pure black, of darkness and evil and shadow. And in his other hand, he conjures hellfire and cackles as he looses out 2 fireballs at the same time from one hand, and it smashes into the obsidian reliquary, knocking off the top third of the building as it dust flies up into the air, and the creature flies into the dust and disappears. Zevriel, pit fiends look similar, but they are distinct. That is Lord Aegon. That is your nemesis. You all hear the commander say, shields at the ready! We have locked down this building by the order of the High Bearers! We will hold this building for whatever comes! You see flying up from the city are like 3 adult dragons. Or they wouldn't be adult. Sorry, these are younger dragons. The adult dragons are out on the front lines. You see that like an active engagement is happening at the front wall. Like they're out in the field. Like our guys are out in the field past the walls. There's active engagement happening outside of Vasselheim on the other side of the city, down the mountain slope, which you can see from here. So the majority of the city's forces are in active conflict outside the city over there.
I wish I could be in where those younger dragons are just kind of chilling. Like, oh man, Grandpa Silver, man, he's so cool. I want to be like him. Oh, we're getting called.
Yeah, you see these young dragons who, to be clear, these are dragons like bigger than horses. These are big ass horses. And I say these are 3 gold dragons, probably siblings, and they fly into the air, beelining towards the obsidian reliquary that has just been knocked over to some degree. Emerging from the smoke as the dragons are like on final approach, all of the dragon shields are at the wall, like watching this, like watching what's going on. You know, everyone's to their stations, high alert, battle ready. These dragons fly and Lord Aegon appears from the black of the smoke above on beating wings. These 3 dragons screech at their draconic, Jurassic roars and fly in with all fury, and the pit fiend laughs. When the dragons sort of rear back to breathe fire at Lord, or whatever breath they have available to them at Lord Aegon, they reach a certain range of Lord Aegorn. He makes no gesture to confront them. He just flies menacing over them. They reach a certain point, and they full stop break and screech and roar at him the way like a dog or a cat might when like backed into a corner trying to keep a predator at bay. And they hit this point where they get close enough that whether it be instinct or infernal power, whatever it is pure intimidation. And these dragons just don't even reach confrontation, and whatever survival instinct inside of them turns the fuck on. They roar and screech in like survivalist fury and back the fuck up. He doesn't do a fucking thing. He doesn't lift a finger. And they flutter away. The Lord Aegorn turns now. He's small, like he's like this big away from you guys, but nonetheless you hear his voice boom as he points his mace out again like he did at the beginning of the siege, and he says, I know you're in there, little angeling. I'll have my vengeance on you, but not here. Your pathetic holy grounds can only hide you for so long, coward. If you truly be a warrior, the Dawnfather, I will see you at that gate. And he flies away, back over the city, back in the direction of the front lines that are happening. Look out, they're coming! Fortify the position! You see outside the doors of the Platinum Sanctuary, there is a number of like squadrons of dragon shields that are like the outer defense, and they've like formed up ready. You see coming over the hill are a number of like tieflings. Some are built, some are in ragged, shitty clothing like the ones that you captured the other day. One is wearing a simple mantle of red with various infernal symbols on it, like a 5-pointed star. They come up laughing and musing. The dragon shields sort of prepare to clash, and the leader pulls out a rather wicked, gnarled-looking wand and just sort of waves it in the air, and the dragon shields just kind of stand like this, and he says, you have heard his call within your mind. Submit to it, and defend our approach upon your grounds that will fall regardless of what you do. And the will of Asmodeus falls upon these soldiers as they turn on their own warriors and start engaging the outer forces. Some of them accompany and charge the wall, or charge the door, and see it open before them. Through the power of magic, massive dragonborn warriors turning themselves into fucking, human battering rams and literally like throwing themselves at the walls like zombie style, to the point where they might like hurt themselves. And then these other barbaric people, you hear, form up on the walls! Archers! Crossbows to the ready! All of you are called to the front, where you sort of stand in front of the wall. The commander says, here we will hold! This is the holy place of... Fireball sort of blows the doors, these ancient doors, off their hinges. You all hear ringing in your ears as you are knocked off of your feet. A minute in combat is tremendously valuable, and a minute of combat goes by. You come to the sounds of Pervon Sul saying, get on your feet! Get on your feet! We need you now! All of you kind of, gaining your hearing back, come to stand and find yourself surrounded by a number of dragon shields, who are like ready to defend, and Pervon Sul, whose blades are out. You guys all stand up and gather your bearings. There are dead dragon shields, there are dead cultists, and you find them sort of like forming up around your little ring of dragon shields. You hear a much louder dragon screech than you have heard from those young dragons. you look up and see an adult silver dragon that you thought was a statue while you were here is not, in fact, a statue. In this moment, it and takes flight down. A creature of legend soars down to back you up. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
I'm also going to post the stat block for the dragon shields, as each one of you is going to have one to use at your leisure. I will post that stat block momentarily. Okay, coming at you in the Zoom chat. Each one of you has one you may utilize. I'm going to take a quick second to color code your bases, so that we know who is directing who. Both of you. Mira, what color do you like?
Blue.
Blue. Dark blue or light blue?
Dark blue.
Alright, dark. Redman, what color do you like?
Red.
Red. I knew you were gonna say red. I don't know how.
That's my favorite color IRL.
Got it. I'm gonna make it orange so that we're not confused when people die and I have to put a red ring. If that's okay.
Yes.
Zabrielle, what color do you like?
Gold.
I knew you were gonna say that. I'm a fucking sniper. I do have superpowers. I'm quitting. I'm going to go be a superhero. Gambatar, what's your favorite?
Let's go green.
I knew it! So smart! Hecator. It's light blue, right? It's like lightning blue.
Sure. Yeah, that'll work.
No, not sure. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna wait for you to pull up the color wheel so I could see. Yeah, we'll go light blue.
And Leah, what color do you want from the color wheel?
I think that leaves purple.
I knew it. I got all of you right in my head, except maybe Hecator. I think I influenced you by saying yourself right. I think you're just trying to not hurt my feelings and choose the one that I thought you would choose.
Yeah.
You admit it. Okay. You'll never tell. He's too honest. All right. Let's get some bad guys going. I'm not going to mark the Dragon Shields initiative because your one that you're using is just going to go with you. Pervon's Soul gets to be an initiative. Let's use Pervon's Soul stat block that I made for him.
Nice.
Where's the commander? Who knows? He's busy.
Imagine getting to play with your action figures every night. That's Ryan's life.
I know, I love it. That's great. They're gonna think it's so cool when I put the dragon in. That's literally what that's inside of my brain. You guys just heard my inner thoughts, my inside thoughts. What if I made a dragon fly in? There's more about that. Oh Lord. Sorry, you have to give me a minute. I got a lot of blocks on my table here. shit. Stab it. Go away. Fuck off. Alright, there we go. Yeah, baby, you rolled good. Finally got a good one. As for Purgon and Goldrick, Goldrick, he's so cool. Oh. And last but not least, our big dragon. Okay, who rolled a 20 or above?
21.
21. Some guitar. Alright, who rolled a 15 or above?
19.
17.
17, Leah? 18 for red. Excellent. Who rolled a 10 or above?
12. Me.
12. You and Pervon, you want to go before or after Pervon Soul?
I'll go after Pervon.
Yeah. That actually works quite well to spread out some of the initiatives here.
And
Hecator, what'd you get?
A mighty 8.
A mighty 8. Alright. Yes, Gamma time.
before you get done fussing in the initiative bundle, I'm going to utilize my alert feat, and I'm going to swap initiative spots with Zabriel.
Got it. Woohoo!
Nice.
I gotta imagine you guys get hit by a fireball, get knocked off your asses for like a minute, come to. Hermon's like, get on your feet, and you guys look around, and Amatar goes, Zabriel, look out! Like a minute and a half after it happens. That's kind of funny to think about. Okay, I gotta do it because I'm a complete fucking nerd. We gotta get that dragon shadow over the party before we start. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Now we can start the fight. Oh baby. Okay, Zevrael at the top of initiative. You're first. Your dragon shields will always go at the end of your turn. I will put that forth. So you're right here at the center. What do you do?
Who's the bad guys?
The ones with the black bottoms and have little horns on their heads.
Oh, okay.
Provence goes, not me, I'm a good guy. Hang on. See?
I will take flight.
La! Alright, flight you take.
And I guess I'll just fly into the nearest one.
Alright, you want that guy?
Ooh, actually, how far is that lady? Or I
Her?
think it's a lady.
With the staff?
Yeah, the caster. Well, which one cast the suggestion?
You don't see him.
Huh.
Right now. This moment.
Yeah, I'll just fly over to the mage.
To the mage. Alright. Alright, 20 feet. You zoom through the fight. I'll give you a little elevation because we do like a little elevation. Alright, go ahead. Make your attacks there, Pally.
All right. Wielding the Gladius Lucis.
All right.
Inspiration. Uh, is inspiration reroll or advantage?
It's a reroll. Oh, yeah, it's a reroll. Reroll, take the highest. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's like the luck dice. You roll one more dice and use that.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's 10 damage. 10 to hit, which I don't.
10 will not hit. Your blade comes down hard and it hits a very magical shield. Or actually, this person's in breastplate. No, I apologize. This person, you strike down, this person has like a breastplate under all their like rags and shit. Like, looks like it might have been taken off a holy warrior who was killed.
In that case, I'll turn on my inner radiance.
Oh, all right. You're doing, which kind are you doing?
Inner radiance.
Which is the, like, sorry, they changed the names up on me. It's the one where
gotcha.
you, like, make a big old aura or whatever?
Yeah, it's like a bright light and a 10-foot radius dim light for an additional 10 feet. At the end of each of my turns, each creature within 10 feet of me takes radiant damage equal to my proficiency bonus. Just
Got it, and that includes you. Good thing you have the resistance to it. Okay, you...
Is that how that works?
It is how it works. It is how it works. It says every creature, right?
Each creature within 10 feet.
Yeah. I'll double check.
I think that's the old one. I think that's the old one you're talking about. In 2024, they like to take away all the disadvantages of it.
Duration, bright light of 10 feet. Each creature at the end of each of your turns. Oh, it says you and each creature in your one. Now it's just each creature. That's stupid. I thought that was kind of the best part about it. Is you like?
I know you're like blowing up. Yeah.
I think that's kind of the coolest aesthetic part, and you have resistance to it, so it's like.
Oh yeah.
Damage. It's like it's not.
Hey man, if you want to do it that way, we can do it that way.
It's your character, your choice.
Like to get silently judged.
You do whatever you want. No, we're gonna. You're playing the 2024. We'll play the 2024 way.
Okay.
So you, all of this like liquid sunlight, like almost like liquid gold begins to like pour down from your eyes as your eyes just become like beams of sunlight, and from that just like you become a living, localized ball of sunlight, and these fiends burn against it. What's the damage on it?
3 at the end of my.
3 at the end of your turn. I'm just gonna do it now.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to take another strike?
Yes, please.
God. Great Z. That's a fun nickname. I like that. Great Z.
16.
16 just hits.
I would also like the flavor that the hair like gets really bright too.
Yeah, the hair. Maybe the hair gets gold and long and kind of flows out like from your image in the archives of the Dawnfather you saw. In this moment, Sibriel looks a lot more like an angel rather than like a Wall Street, like Leo starting out his career.
He's gone Super Saiyan.
Yeah, literally a little bit.
Okay, that is gonna be 8 damage.
8 damage, youch!
Graze, weapon mastery. So add another 3 from the first attack, I guess.
Alright. Make a dexterity saving throw as she casts Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That will definitely succeed. You will take 6 damage as opposed to the 12.
All right.
All right, is that all?
Yeah, I think that's it. Not the highest damage numbers, but
Got it. What would your dragon shield like to do?
my dragon shield. I think he'll start engaging with one of those guards there, maybe.
Got it. I will put forth the obvious tactical advantage of these guys is when they fight alongside somebody. They're very good at like protecting other people or, performing a phalanx with another shielded individual. But yeah, he's the first guy into the fray. So yeah, he runs over here.
Can he get back to where I am?
Yeah, he should be able to. He can move like right on. I'm gonna give it to you. He can run like right underneath you and be there and like fight under you while you're flying above him.
I like that.
Okay, go ahead and make your 2 attacks with your war pick.
All right. Let's roll 2 20s. All right, a 7 and a 14 on the die, which that's a 12 on the first one, and
Miss.
at 12, that's it.
You get 2 attacks.
Yeah, the second attack. 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
3d8 plus 3.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
A little better in melee than at range.
Yeah, when you don't roll shit like I did.
What'd you get?
That'll be 8 total.
Hey. All right. Moving us right along. That brings us to our half-demon casters. I wonder what kind of classification of caster they are. That's crazy. Who knows? Okay. Fuck it. You wanna fight? We'll fight. She puts out her hand, and this battle axe made out of hellfire appears in her hand. It is every bit the size and structure of a war axe, but she wields it with like as if it had the same weight as fire, which is nothing. But nonetheless, she swings it, and she's going to attack. 2024 giving us weapon pack with fiend.
Dragon Knight is going to impose disadvantage on that attack.
Alright, fair enough. I thought you might. That's going to be a hard miss on a 10, thanks to the Dragon Shield, who raises his tower shield and it crashes against it. No dice. She's going to try again, and then she's going to try one more time with a third attack. That is going to be a 17, which
17 will not hit me.
No, against the plate armor. The other one is a much more fortunate attack. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. Here comes the. Gonna be 8. Oh, that's not bad actually. It's gonna be 22 points of slashing and fire damage.
22 points of slashing.
And your radiant burning bullshit fucking hurts. So she is going to risk the opportunity attack against you, not your dragon shield, but you. And she's going to back the fuck up 30 feet.
Sounds
So you may take an
good.
attack.
And I will.
All right.
So good. 22 to hit.
22 will hit. Roll some damage.
Awesome. I'm probably gonna smite.
That's fair.
Smite. I'm rolling terrible on the damage die tonight. All right, that's gonna be. That'll be 18 damage on that swing.
18 damage. That is exceptional. Well done. She takes it. Maybe slightly regrets leaving. You think it would kill her, but some unnatural fiendish constitution keeps her running. Before we proceed with the next caster's turn, in fairness, just because I got a lot on my plate, I am going to let the Silver Dragon have taken a legendary action, which is going to come in the form of... is going to just try and chill this. He's gonna go chill out. And
Everybody chill.
the dragon is like flies in and just lets out like a bolt of basically fucking liquid nitrogen, and it hits the side of this caster, and there is a spray of black ice like mist, and she is frozen solid. She is under the influence of Hold Monster, is the hypothetical. She's paralyzed. Oopsies. We'll use yellow. I like yellow for fear, because yellow belly. It's ice, so we'll use that for that. So this person doesn't get a turn. Instead, can try and escape the ice, and fails. She's doing the eye thing inside of the frozen state. So she is screwed, which leaves me with a couple more guys. All right, this one is going to throw a. Let's do a Scorching Ray. Ooh, wait, you're all standing all bunched up. Fireball.
Counterspell.
Hey, it's gone. Mirror with the pew. Just fuck. This person says that they go fuck, and they run away. This person is gonna run forward and try and do the same thing. Fireball. Alrighty then. Dex save, if you please, ladies and gentlemen. I know I spread them out a little bit, but I'm going to give everyone advantage per the dragon shields providing protection with their reactions. I might have them spread out for aesthetic state, but yeah, that's the dragon shields. That's the weapon they specialize in, is shields, being the best shields.
God, I want that feat.
Hermon Soul's got a roll, but he is a supernatural swift guy. He is the champion of the Raven Queen. I think he had some cool armor that gave him resistance to fire damage. That'd be sick. He passes. Goldrick also passes. The two of them do an unnecessary backflip through the fire, and it doesn't hurt them because that's how it works. That's how fire works. Okay, I'm gonna go around. Well, actually, I'm gonna roll damage first before I confuse myself. Come on, you've done this for years. You know how this works. Okay, great. I was talking to myself. Yes, is what happened. This guy's gonna take 17. 7, Okay, I'm gonna make this very simple. Actually, I'm gonna start doing this. I trust you guys. All right, if everyone's listening, everyone listen up. The DC is 15. If you rolled a 15 or above, you will take 17 damage. If you rolled lower, that is going to be 34 damage.
What kind of damage
Does
is
not
that?
include you, Brandon. That is fire damage.
Ow.
Yep. That does not apply to you there, Zevrael. You're not in the blast zone. Alright, that person's made their mark. There are 2 of them in the roof over here, guys. Luckily for you, they're gonna focus fire a little bit here. There's a champion of the gods on the field, let alone the champion of the god of death. They're like, yeah, kill him. And they're going to fire off. Both of them are going to fire off 5th level Scorching Ray. All bolts directed at him.
Damn.
So I'm going to make this real simple for myself. 7. We need 11 or higher. We add a bolt for 2. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 6. That's 12 Scorching Ray bolts.
1.
He's like, don't worry, it's fine. I got this. Okay, that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. That's pretty fucking good. You guys see them like a barrage, like an absolute fucking like seeking missile, like barrage of 12 bolts of hellfire. Hermon Soul's like getting tagged here and there, but not even half of them find their mark upon him. That's mostly due to bad rolls, I'll be honest. But it's still narratively and theatrically very impressive. So now I gotta roll the damage. Those 4 of them that hit. Scorching is 2, 6, 4, so he's gonna take 86 damage. Oh, I can just roll this again. He just basically takes the equivalent of a fireball. That's all. He takes all this damage and like looks up at them and he goes, I've been told the day I die, and it isn't this day. And gets ready for his turn. Okay. Did I give him legendary actions? No, I did not. Oh, I did. He is going to command with his legendary action Goldrick to go bite that guy in the ass. And so he shall. Goldrick runs over, he's going to make a bite attack. He is going to make a bite attack. It's going to be... That is a d12. That's going to be a hit. That's going to be... Try to make this long. It's going to be 4. That's going to be 11 points of damage on this guy. Does he stay on his feet? He does. He is not knocked to the ground. Okay, that is going to bring us to legendary action from the Silver Dragon. He is going to beat his wings, summon the frost of winter to them, and he's going to do a cold gale. And he's going to hit. Who's going to hit? You know what? We want a little group of people in a nice, tasty 10-foot radius. It's going to be these guys. Are they too far away, though, is the question. They most fucking certainly are. Let's see if we can't aim for someone a little bit closer. Nobody's close enough. Okay, he's just gonna make the he's just gonna fly forward. He's not doing the gale. And dragons have how much speed? A lot. Just gonna fly forward for him. Call it done. Okie dokie. Oh, Zovriel, your dragon shield took damage because he ran into the holy light.
Gotcha.
That was like 2 damage, something like that.
3, whatever my proficiency is.
All right, he
Yeah.
can take it. All right, Silver Dragon time. Silver Dragon, Silver Dragon, Silver Dragon. Let's find the biggest group and kill them. Yo, these guys on the roof, dude. I lined them up perfectly. I totally meant it. Actually, dragon. You know what? These dragons are not built on attack; they're built on defense. They're the defenders of mankind. So I take it back. Buddy is going to fly over to here, and is going to do a paralysis breath instead. Shoot a 60-foot cone down at them. They all need to make con saves. Failure. That's a failure. That's a failure. All these guys are frozen solid and paralyzed. Have fun. Yeah. Paralysis is pretty good. And I believe that is going to make... Oh! And we get 3 rend attacks on top of it. We made it better. They can replace 1 attack. Oh, so 2 rend attacks. Okay. She's gonna fly down with the rest of the movement. We were up here. I spent all of my speed. That's fine. We'll say that we landed like somewhere over here, compensating for some speed. And we're gonna make 2 attacks against, say, this guy. Don't worry, I'm almost done my very long turn. I apologize. I try to break up the bad guys, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Those are both going to be hits. That is going to be 2d8. 5, 7 is 12 is 20 points of damage, and then another 20 points of damage to make life real simple. So it takes 40 points of damage as the dragon comes down and just slashes with the claw once and slashes with the claw again. And that is going to be our dragon. Lumira, you and your dragon shield are up to bat.
All right. Are any of the fireball throwing assets in my line of sight?
These guys are, but they got 3/4 cover because they have significant high ground against you.
What about any of the others? Those weren't the only ones who threw fireballs, were they?
Yes, these 2 did. They are frozen solid.
Okay.
This one is a similar... You could probably conjecture this person has a similar ability, but is frozen solid. And then the one that Severiel was duking out with is way over here. So 3 have been paralyzed, 3 are still in the fight. And 2 of those 3 that are still in the fight have 3/4 cover.
Let me see here. What is it that I need? Okay. So, you know what? Fuck it. I've got 120... No, I've got 60 feet. The ones that they have 3/4 cover,
Yeah.
are they within 60 feet range?
Probably. Ooh. They sure are.
Excellent. I do love it when a plan comes together. Okay, so I am going to first of all cast a Cure Wounds on myself because that first, and I'm going to quicken a spell. So just so you know, we're gonna cure some wounds because holy mackerel! Flame on.
Yep. Arcane fire.
And then I am going to yeah, fuck it. I'm going to try to sorcerer's burst them. It's 120 feet away. I know they've got great cover, but we're just gonna throw it off there.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you want, there are 3 of them that are paralyzed and frozen. You would A, have advantage on them, and B, if you'd hit, you'd auto crit.
Okay, I'm going to go for one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. I might recommend not using fire, though. They won't stay very, very frozen for very long if you're using fire.
Oh, that was not my intention at all. In fact, it's a sorcerer's burst, and I was going to use ice.
Got it. Your best shot is probably one of these guys over here. If you run towards the wall 15 feet, you'll have a nice clean shot.
Then that is exactly what I am going to do.
All right. Well within 60 feet of range.
And that is a...
Advantage.
Oh, excellent. That is a 70... Hold on, no. 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Go ahead and do damage. You are critting on this because they are paralyzed.
Oh, nifty.
Or actually, I think you might have to be within 5 feet to get the auto crit if you want to. Let me check. Yeah, you gotta be within 5 feet to get the auto crit. I apologize.
It's okay.
You still got the advantage and you still got the jump.
And I did say I was going to use cold.
Cool. Let's make it worse.
6 points.
6 points, okay. Understood. Alright, anything else?
If I am against the wall that the archers are up on, maybe I'll... Or is there any place I can go and take cover? Is there cover to be had, or just...
With your 15 feet, you've run up to here. You could try going into this building. Maybe try and get some cover in there. Or you could start making your way towards the alley. You know the place was being locked down, so there's a good chance that every building has been everything's under lock and key. There's probably a good chance everything's locked.
Yeah, all right. Let me stay close to the building wall, but I'm going to go ahead and take the other 15 feet towards the alleyway.
Fair enough. 15 feet, you do. All right. If there's nothing else, it is your dragon shield's turn.
We'll have him stay with me and shoot crossbow bolts.
He's in melee with a fella.
Oh, well then he could fight that person that he's in melee with.
Cool. Go ahead and take 2 war pick attacks.
Yay for the war pick attacks. Okay. So his first is a 17.
That'll hit.
Or so for 7 plus. Is this 4 times 2d8 radiant damage? Am I reading that correct?
You do an additional 2d8 on top of it. Yeah.
Okay. Then that is 7 and 5 is 12 plus 7 and 5. So that is the damage.
Oh, plus 12. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right, understood. A nice war pick strike. Is there a second one coming in?
There is a second one coming in.
Excellent.
I think it's going to miss though. No, it's just hit a 12, unfortunately.
12 is just not enough for these people. These guys are like psycho enraged, street killers with weapons that are too big. Essentially. So they're not armed very well. Some of them are bare chested, they're getting by on dexterity and constitution. Okay, very good, Lumira. That'll bring us to Redmond. Redmond. Wow, you're just a little owl in a big battle. What do you do? Oh, you're frozen. No, the dragon paralyzed Red by accident.
No.
Oh, fuck. I'm too powerful. There you are.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong button.
No worries, no worries.
I'm here. Okay.
All right.
Little pig, let me in.
I'm gonna do the same.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Flame on. I'm gonna.
Go into a rage.
Yeah. Well, apparently
Oh.
with Red lately, that is a flame on. So yeah, I'm gonna rage.
All right.
And then we're gonna add those lovely temporary hit points. That's so nice.
Excellent.
And then I'm gonna hold, please. Who are friendly around me?
Depends how you define around you, but closest is Gambatar.
Yeah, can you give him 8 temporary hit points?
I'll let him know you want to give him 8 temporary.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell him after.
Okay. All right, then it was stab things.
Okay, you got your fucking choice, buddy. Hey, there's those fuckers on the roof, and you're upgradey fly guy.
Yeah, let's do that.
I feel like the butler recommending something at dinner when I play D&D these days. Would you like? It might be a delectable series of attacks if you flew up to the roof. You have 40
like
feet,
fly
right?
my little dragon. I mean, I guess they don't fly, right? The dragon shield.
The dragon shields, they're dragonborn, so they in 2024 they have like an innate get wings ability. So
can it come
maybe.
along? Can my friend
Sure,
come along?
why the fuck not? Why not? Let's do it. You have 40 feet of speed, right?
50.
50, fuck me. What do you want to do? You can do whatever you want. You have 50 feet.
Yeah, can I just land right in the middle there with my dragon shield friend?
Yeah, you're like, come on, buddy. You want him to dash with you?
Yeah.
Because he's not as fucking fast as you are.
That's okay. That's okay.
Alright, with a dash, he uses a bonus action to summon the spirits of his ancestors. Dragonwing soars into the air and lands next to you. With still another 20 feet to spare. Who would you like to beat the fuck out of?
I'm gonna go counterclockwise.
Got it. Yeah. Oh, this is the guy from the beginning who mass suggestion everybody. Just so you know.
Just kidding. You know what? Yeah, let's just go for them, and then we'll
Just
then we'll
kidding.
get swarmed. That's fine. Yeah, let's go after that guy instead.
Don't worry, you got a buddy who can help you not get swarmed. He'll back to back you. You got it.
Yeah.
All right. It's like, don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. I got you, bro. All right. You fly in. This guy goes, fuck off, my caster. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and get him with my longsword.
Get him.
All right. So that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
All right.
Good.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. Ah! Ay, caramba!
And then I'm gonna go again.
Okay.
That's 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Okay, and that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points of slashing damage. Excellent. You slash with this. I've been defeated! You fool. You're fighting the wrong person. And just for flavor, in that moment he like puts his hands like this and summons like a curved, snaking, wicked blade of hellfire from the palm of his hand. That glows with like a hellish radiance. Is there anything else?
Let's see here. I think I'm good. I didn't light up my amulet just yet.
Hey, you're so small. Stop it.
Oh, ew.
Look at this. Look.
Oh, I know. I made them tiny.
Holding you by the forehead while you're trying to fight.
Ew.
Like, you're gonna get you. Incredible. Okay, and then on your Dragon Shield's turn, the dash is gonna call it. He spreads some wings, he dashes up, and he lands. Okay. Magnificent. That is going to bring us then to Leosatra. Leosatra, what do you do?
Yeah, so it looks like there's 2 bad guys within 30 feet of me, right?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, perfect. Well, guess the closest one, I'll use my bonus action to do a unsettling word. So its next saving throw has a negative D8.
What are the words that you use to unsettle him? I secretly serve like a dark god. What? Girl, what?
No, it's complicated. I wouldn't say I serve him.
I have a very complicated relationship with like a dark entity.
So just say be gone, fiend. And
I'm not a fiend, I'm a tiefling, you racist. And he's very unsettled by your racism. He has pre-traumatic stress disorder.
Oh my god.
All right,
Still
go for it.
Psychic damage.
Yeah.
So now I'll cast a second level Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the 2 within 30 feet.
2 within 30 feet.
It's a Wisdom 16.
All right, the one engaged with Mira's Dragon Shield will succeed quite well with a natural 18 on the dice.
Okay, then I want a silvery barbs.
Whoo! Okay. I'll just use the second dice then and roll separately for that guy, which was a 5 on the dice. And it was a wisdom, you said?
Yeah, wisdom save.
So, let me ask you this. Okay, so that's not the guy you unsettled. This is the guy you unsettled. Is how I was doing it. So this guy fails it. And he goes, what the fuck is pre-traumatic stress disorder? That's the stupidest thing I've ever said. And he falls to the ground and starts laughing at his own ridiculousness. He's like, why am I serving a god of evil, man? Like, I know I'm bound for despair and ruin. This is so dumb. And he falls to the ground and starts laughing hysterically at the circumstances of his life. He's like, how did I fucking end up here? It's institutionalization. I was wasted. The other guy has disadvantage. Let's see how he does. Ooh, he fails. This guy goes, I know, why the fuck would anyone serve a god who promises you eternal damnation at the end of your service? That makes no fucking sense. And he falls to the ground, laughing hysterically.
That's all I got. Yeah, that's my turn.
Hey, that's pretty fucking good, dude. I'm gonna use, what do you got? You got purple? I'm gonna give them purple for laughing on the ground.
Alright, cool. I'll have my dragon shield stay next to me, but we'll do a couple crossbow shots. Is there someone that wouldn't be at disadvantage or have a bunch of...
Just keep in mind, it takes an action to re-equip his shield. Just as a reminder. But yes, you can. If you would like, as an alternative, you can run 15 feet over here, duke it out with this guy a little bit, and then back up to be by your side. You want to take an opportunity attack, but he's a hardy fella.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, excellent. Make me 2 war pick attacks.
Okay. Oh, pretty good. On the die, so 21 and 2.
I can't hear you. Sorry, what did you say?
I think it's 21 and 23 to hit.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, those will both hit. Roll damage.
$31 points of damage.
Ooh, total of 31. That is nasty. You almost bloody this guy in one turn, and as you back up, he rolls a 17, which is just, well, with a shield with a 20 AC, that is definitely not enough to hit. He blocks the slash and backs up. Excellent. Then that is going to bring us to Purvon's Soul, who's going to take a legendary action, and is going to look at the guy who Galdrick's fighting over here. They're a little more coordinated than I am. he is going to take out his Raven Blade and throw it at the guy. Ooh, he can't throw his Raven. Never mind. That is a long sword. My bad. Oh, he's just gonna move up to half his speed. Fuck yeah. He's gonna duke it out with his little buddy Goldrick, man. And then he's gonna take his turn. This is gonna be as quick as I can make it. Let's see here. Zero natural effects. Fiends. These are not fiends. Surprise. Let's see. He's going to draw this whoosh, very specialized, beautiful blade. The hilt is of feathers, like steel designed to look like raven feathers. It's clearly a magical blade, and the weapon is scrolled with like celestial script in like black obsidian writing, and the blade is this like very delicate light curve upon it, which makes it a long sword with the finesse property, basically. A magical long sword. He is going to attack, and he's going to do it 2 times. That is against this guy. That'll hit. That's 2 hits. On the way over, we're gonna do a marking shot. Your Goldrick's a pretty fast little guy. He's going to do a marking shot at this guy over here. And it misses, unfortunately. But his Raven Blade hits for a fuck ton. He would be rolling with advantage because he's flanking with my little man. No crits. So he's going to get the advantage. It's going to be a lot of damage. That wasn't enough dice. Okay, he's gonna deal 8, 8, 15, 20. It's gonna be 27 damage on the first one. Radiant and necrotic, like a swirling of like light and dark slashes with the blade as he hits. So, what did I say? 23 damage. Next attack comes in. 6, 12, 13, 16, 25. It's going to be 29 additional damage on the second strike. And unfortunately, the mark shot miss. Ooh. He should have done that, but he is going to use his bonus action to command Goldrick to attack. Goldrick will take an advantage attack with pack tactics. That's going to be a hit. And he gets 2d8 dice on his bite attack. It's going to be 5 plus 4. Buddy is not knocked over. 5 plus 4 is... I know that. That's easy. 9 damage. There we go. And then at the end of the turn, Goldrick gets to take his turn, in which is going to very simply... Curve his reaction here. Goldrick is going to do a jumping attack. He's going to do a rending leap. He's going to just not even try and disengage. He's going to just pounce through the air about 20 feet to here. This guy's going to try and make an opportunity attack, in which Purvon Soul is going to use his reaction to do a guardian. Oh, that's Goldrick's reaction. Hang on. He's going to do a intercepting strike, which means he gets to attack anything that tries to hit Goldrick. That will hit. He would have had advantage on the exit. That's going to be... so the guy attacking Goldrick will have disadvantage and thus miss on an outrun. Purvon Soul is going to do 7, 8, 12, 15, 20. He's going to do 25 additional damage to this guy. And kill him! Whee! Goldrick runs over here as he just runs away and jumps through the air with like defying gravity, quite literally, pounces and lands, and is going to get to make a free bite attack. With a little bit extra damage. Gotta do some jumping around the stat block here. I might have made them all a little complicated. Attacks. That's cocked. 9 plus. Yeah, that'll hit. So he's gonna get an extra 2d6 slashing. And then he's gonna do 2d8 plus 4. Disadvantage. The guy falls over. He's now prone. Underneath Goldrick, as Goldrick rips and tears for 8, 12, 14. That's 15 damage to that guy. Okay, thank you for your patience. Hermon's soul is complete. How many people we got left? We're a little late in the show here. What do you guys think? Do we want to finish up Gambatar and Hecator's turn before calling it? I think we should. I think we should get them.
Let's finish the
That's all right there, buddy.
round.
Got it. We'll finish up until your guys' turn. I don't want us to sit around while I do a bunch of berserking attacks. Gambatar, why don't you take your turn, my friend?
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of pivot and move a 5 so I'm standing next to Leah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there is a perfectly good paralyzed spellcaster standing over there who can't move and needs to be shot.
Which one? There's 6 of them. Or 3 of them.
The one in the group of 3.
Which one?
The one at the lead there at the point.
That guy right there, eh?
No.
Oh, this one.
Behind the dragon.
This guy?
That one.
There we go. Got it. All right. I'm with you. Sorry. My apologies.
It's okay.
Excellent. You have an advantage. Go right ahead.
And it'll be slashing damage off of air render.
Fair enough.
AC 22.
That will hit. Absolutely. Roll some damage.
And 6 is 20 points of damage.
Ouch. Yep, 20 points of damage. Excellent job. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. What about your dragon shield? Just going over to hang out?
He's gonna close on the one that's with Zariel there.
Oh, yeah. That guy?
And yeah, we're gonna take 2 whacks at him.
Got it. He could get close enough. I'm gonna say he can get around the radiant burn, and he can leave anyway. Yeah, go for it.
That's 2 20s. 16 and 5 is AC 21.
That will hit.
And the second one is a nat 20 for a crit. So,
Woo!
2d8.
Sorry, I'm very sorry. What was the damage?
I'm rolling them. I
Altogether.
did both hits because it's all going to go into the same guy.
No problem.
8. And 2 is 10. No, die 8 plus 3. Sorry.
No worries.
Die 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. And 4 radiant damage is... The non-crit was 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And the crit will be 6 and 8 is 14. 14 and 3 is 17. 17 and 4 is 21. 21 and 16
37.
is 37.
That guy is near death. He is very hurt. Well done. Excellent. Is he sticking around or is he moving after that?
Yeah, he'll fall back towards me.
Got it. I believe it took 10 to get there. So there's remaining 20. Yeah, he can get next to you. That will be an opportunity attack. Guy's bloodied, so he now has an advantage.
That's fine. His
But with a
sunburn will kill him
15
anyway.
Yeah, but with a 15, that is not hitting a plated, shielded paladin. Okay, Hector, finish us off, my friend.
All right, so, oh boy, okay. Yeah, he'll run straight towards, I guess, kind of to the left of Zevriel a little bit.
To the left of Zevriel. Zevriel's left, so like that?
Yeah, but he'll stop right in front of the guy that's over there, the enemy.
Sorry, I didn't see him behind Zevriel. Yeah, 15, or we'll call it 10 feet. 10 feet right there gets you to him.
Okay. We'll activate his elemental attunement, and first just take a pop shot at the guy that's real low. He's got 15 feet of reach with that.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, go for it. The guy in the bubble?
Yeah. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
9 points of damage. Lightning damage.
Points of damage. Lightning damage. He is on death's door. One more hit would absolutely do the job.
Yeah, why not? We'll take it.
Okay, fair enough.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 10 points of lightning damage.
Oh, easily. Yeah, you send 2 shots of lightning over at him. He is down, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Bonus action, he will do flurry of blows and hit the guy that's right in front of him.
Excellent.
That's 14 plus 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
And he will attempt to grapple on that one.
Okay.
Oh, pretty damn good. 15, 23.
23 will hit. Or
23
damage?
to grapple. 23 to
Oh,
grapple.
23 to grapple. Yeah, you get it. You get it.
Awesome. So he's going to take him.
Yeah.
Can't. When does the sunburn do damage?
It's at the end of his turn, I believe.
At the end of his turn? Okay. In that
Yeah.
case, he will take him straight
You can
to.
still gesture him around and hold him there. Like, that's still absolutely feasible.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll kind of spin him
Alright.
around a little bit.
Yeah. This is gonna hurt in like 6 seconds.
And then you'll do one more attack on him with
Hell
advantage now because he's grappled, which is a natural 20.
Woo!
He'll spend a charge from the rings, which will do, so that's 8 plus 16 is 24 plus 5, 29 damage.
Ouch! 29 damage. He is barely standing. That was some good damage. Well done.
And then Dragon Shield's turn.
Dragon Shields. Oh yeah. It's like, hey,
So
I'm
he's
here
got
too.
advantage because he's grappled and restrained, basically. So that's 16. What do they have plus to hit? 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 3. Yeah, 3d8.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. So 16
bruised.
plus.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Beautiful.
Like, yeah.
Beautiful.
He's like, I will withstand that, and then a war pick just goes into his skull. He goes, you will do nothing but fall, says the Dragonborn.
All right, and then as he just kind of collapses in Hecator's arms, he just kind of
You know you love that shit, Brandon.
Bruh.
drops him.
Bro,
You
the
love that
fucking
shit.
I will withstand, and then just fucking blunt force trauma.
Incredible.
That's it.
Yeah, what else is the Dragon Shield doing, my friend?
He's got one more attack, but I don't know if anybody's in range.
Oh man, I don't know what to kill. He can go run off and then
He'll just hit
wave it
Zephyr,
over
I
his head a
think,
little
probably.
bit.
No.
Yeah, Zephyr and Shield Guy probably got this girl.
Probably. Yeah, we'll pivot and start looking towards the other group of 3, maybe. Or
Got it.
yeah, I think I'll do that.
All right. Then with that, we will conclude our session. Man.